in Waterdeep, and the other are heading in the direction of the kobolds. Oh, and you have also figured out that lead shoes can be used as a sap as an alternate weapon.
I don't know. Sounds kind of sappy to me.
But eventually, after some time, the carriages do take off from the town. Everyone is in their respectable carriages. Mimsy is currently in a carriage with a bunch of kobolds packed in like sardines. That's pretty cozy. They try not to take everyone's space too much. After Ramsley has to shrug all of the suitcases back on top of the carriage. Eventually, it's a quite cozy ride for him as well. Pretty comfortable for Scamp. Still trying to figure out where these strange abilities came from. These just appeared out of the blue. And Alexandria, you have hitched a ride.
Sounds good.
Okay, eventually the carriages do pull up to Waterdeep. As Waterdeep comes into view, it is this giant city wall with an elaborate gate attached to it. There are also several towers dotting the outside of the city. These towers are lit up, in a sense. Over the walls, occasionally, you might spot a griffin flying by. Once inside the town, one of the carriages stops at the market, in the market district, or the trade ward. Inside the trade ward, it is bustling, busy day, and there are lots of sights and smells, vendors peddling their wares, merchants hawking their goods, trying to get someone to buy. But it seems pretty busy at this time, and everyone is currently out shopping. This is where Mimsy's carriage stops, and she and the kobolds get out. It's about, let's see, you guys, it was about late afternoon when you guys left, so still afternoon, early evening. Everyone's out purchasing, buying food, and all of the like. For Ramsey's carriage, it takes a little bit longer. You guys end up at the edge of the northern ward, at this very nicely decorated house. It is extremely modest in comparison to some of the other homes in the North Ward, but it's sizable and looks like it has a lot of room for people.
I don't like how you said that.
Wasn't trying to be suspicious. Esther Vogel does live in a nicely sized home. There are a lot of stairs.
Oh, gods, give me strength.
And unfortunately, her room is on one of the upper floors. However, she is in the process of moving her stuff downstairs so she doesn't have to go up the stairs as much. But that does mean there is a lot of furniture moving. She just instructs you to carry her stuff to one of the guest bedrooms on the ground floor.
As you wish, my lady. He goes and starts doing so. It's not the strongest of characters, but he's doing it.
Scamp would notice that Ramsley does take the iron shoe one first, just to get it out of the way and over with.
They're lead shoes.
They're still weighted shoes, and they're still pretty heavy. Either way, it's like the first thing you want done and over with. And there's no quietness of when the suitcase is set down. It's this loud thunk as it hits the floor.
Oh god, this luggage is so old, it's even sounding raspy. Thunk! Thunk!
Just ignore the mimic in the corner.
Ignore the talking baggage in the corner. Things you never want to hear.
Eventually, she shows you two rooms, guest rooms, on the ground floor that you all can sleep in, rest in, have a good night. And tomorrow, she does ask that you help assist some of her staff with moving the furniture downstairs to finish up. It's just a couple more pieces that need to be moved down, an extremely large dresser, and one of the vanities from upstairs.
Ramsey does so.
Mimsy draws her short sword and a marketplace. Got it.
I'm just trying to see if I can add in the sneak attack stuff. I was not trying to draw attention away.
So in the additional damage section, you type in like a double bracket, the number of dice, a normal dice roll, like something like.
Yep, that's what it did.
Yep.
Like I said, I was not
You're right.
trying to distract or take away. I am sorry. Please continue.
You just want to hear Ramsley suffer.
That is an unintended bonus.
All right. So you do assist with it. It is unfortunately a very slow process. It does take up most of the day. Because unfortunately, the servants do not know how to coordinate. And to try as she might to direct, even with help, it does take a good while for them to get it down one flight of stairs without breaking it.
What kind of servants is she hiring that they can't coordinate simple moving of furniture?
These are unfortunately not the ones she wanted to hire. These are the ones her husband hired, and he did it without warning. The servants are capable of several other things throughout the house, just moving furniture is not their strong point.
Well, Ramsley assists.
Back square.
Okay. So, unfortunately, that is how your next day is going to pass. As for Mimsy and the kobolds, unfortunately, they realized in the carriage on the way over they only had enough gold to purchase a carriage to get to Waterdeep. So now they are in the process of trying to figure out how to earn money so they can find a place to stay for the night.
Well, I'm assuming I can't necessarily do my normal money making with them.
With them around, probably not, but you are in a large group of people and it's very easy to blend in as everyone is currently shopping for dinner fixings right now.
Do they have any gold for at least lodging right now?
Nope, they only had enough gold for a carriage.
How much would it be for a night for 2 rooms at an inn?
Give me just a second, let me look it up. And for Alexandria, you are able to find an inn for the night. Probably not the most fancy. It looks pretty shady, but it is out of the way and doesn't seem like many people are there and wouldn't bother you. So for about a week's worth of basically cost of living, I would say it is 4 silver pieces for a week to live in just the bare basics. It's a gold per week if you want to live comfortably.
And that's for 1 room or 2?
That would be for 1.
All right. Well, I'm going to pay 8 silver up front so that me and the kobolds have a place to stay for the week. Then I'm going to spend the rest of that first night just getting to know them all to figure out what skills they got, who can do what are like everyone's different little interests are, so that I can find out like what they might be able to do for money. So I'm assuming that'll be that first night. Is there anything that I find out about them? Like, do we have any crafters? Are there any magic users among them? Do they, yeah.
She's looking up rolls at the moment. 1 second.
No worries.
Okay, correction. So it is 1 silver piece for a bed. A private room is 8 silver pieces for 2 days. So
No, the private room is 2 beds for one night. The bold bracket at the top is all of them are for one day.
okay, so private room, which fits 2 people normally, is about 8 silver pieces. So yeah, that would be about the price for a day if you're going for a bed. For lodgings, it's going to be 1 silver piece per day.
I'm gonna go ahead and spend the 8 silver pieces still, so that we at least have a place to sleep for the night. I'm sure the kobolds are used to all packing in, and for me, I'm usually used to it too. I can sleep wherever. So that's gonna be 8 silver pieces that I'm gonna be spending. So I'm gonna edit that now. Interesting. Fresh worms. Are you hinting that some of them might be some kobold fishermen, maybe?
Not fishermen. These kobolds seem to have more in the ways of mining than they do fishing, which unfortunately, there's no mines near Waterdeep that they can work. However, they do say that they are quite capable of standard tasks, so they could be a courier if they need to be. Unfortunately, aside from Jeeple and Skeeple, most of them just are standard workers. Jeeple and Skeeple could probably get a job at a church. May not be to their patron, but they could work.
Gotcha. Well, I'm going to be spending the night just getting to know them to see what they are may or may not be capable of. Because my plan for the next day is to put my ear to the ground, start trying to see if I have any contacts here, see if I can get in contact with anyone. Because I'm going to be starting to look for them a job, and I'm going to emphasize, not strictly speak, but at least emphasize preferably legal work, but it is slightly negotiable.
Okay. So during the day that Ramsley is trying to coordinate furniture down a stair, Mimsy is currently out looking for work. There's plenty of job openings available. There was no shortage of needs of extra hands for moving goods around. And while the kobolds may not be strong, there's enough of them they could probably do enough work. But you may have to negotiate payment because they agreed to pay for one person, not several, in order to finish a job.
Well, it depends on the kind of jobs that I find for them.
Primarily, it's mostly cargo moving. The dock boards are not too far, so they're always looking for help moving cargo in and off the ships. The only downside to working on the cargo ships is there is a chance that someone may be kidnapped at some point and stowed away on a ship somewhere.
There's always going to be a risk for that. Would Are we just talking about starting the jobs, or is this going to be like what we're doing for a week or something?
Right now, you're just going through the list of jobs. Your contact has pretty much been going around going, hey, everyone's looking for work. You could probably walk into a shop and go, hey, can I have a job? He just doesn't recommend that in the noble district because then you get a lot of shifty eyes.
I would like to go to like a craftsman district and see if I can talk to some craftsmen there, leather tanners or like blacksmiths and stuff. See if they're looking just for some extra hands, not necessarily for the crafting, but to do the other smaller day-to-day errands that That way they don't have to stop their production, but they can still get their stuff like moved around like they need to. How many kobolds do I have? Well, not that I have, but how many kobolds are there?
Let's see if I can remember how many there were. I believe there are 8 in total, counting Jeeple and Skeeple.
8 of them. 2 of them are kind of a little bit more on the religious side. So yeah, I'm gonna see if I can spread out a network of like basically kind of making it even so that they can just do the small little basic errands of various craftsmen. That way they're not so much at risk at the docks of being taken, especially considering that they're miners. They're probably not going to be the best around water, so that's probably something to kind of avoid for them. But yeah, I'm going to see if I can set up some jobs for them.
All right. It takes you a good portion of the day, so by about evening time, you have found pretty much an assortment of jobs for them. They're all within the same area, so they're not too far from each other, and around their lunch breaks, they can sit and just talk with each other. But you do find an assortment of career jobs for them, for blacksmiths and merchants, as well as a couple different shops.
Cool. I know that they're going to be useful to let the craftsmen and the shops kind of network with each other with all this little dedicated courier network of kobolds. I'm going to have to think of a name for it, but I don't have one yet, but I will be making one.
All right. So back to Ramsley and Scamp. It is early evening by the time you guys are done moving furniture. What would you guys like to do for the rest of the day?
Relax.
Yeah, having moved before, probably chill.
I'm sure moving things with this rat folk that's not only a small creature, but now weighs like half as much as he used to, probably also wasn't very helpful.
It's okay. I have a strength modifier of 0.
I doubt he was the one at the bottom of the stairs going, I'll catch the furniture if it falls.
Probably not.
I mean, I also have a strength of 0, but we're both in like similar-ish boats. I'm a bird person. I weigh not a lot. But you're a small creature and you weigh like half as much as you used to.
All right, so
Oh no, it doesn't go well.
all right, y'all relax for the evening. Eventually, Esther goes over. The bar that she helps manage happens to be across the street. She's like, it's across the street from this old guild house. I know I have a contact there. I'll have to talk to them eventually. Haven't spoken with them in a while, now that I think about it. But it's a decent bar, and a lot of interesting characters come through.
I'm sorry, why is she bringing this up?
Because she had offered to Scamp a bar job at one of the inns she had. So she basically tells him about the bar and where it's located. And it's not from the house. It is currently located in like the northern part of the trades ward.
Yes, I could take a look at it tomorrow.
Okay. Eventually, a meal is brought out by the cook, and the cook, who was one of the people assisting with it, has easily proven that cooking is his strong point, not moving furniture. So he was able to provide a nice hearty meal for everyone to make up for the fact that it took so long to move 2 pieces of furniture. As for Mimsy, it is evening. By the time the day comes back for the inn, the kobolds have come back with a meager pay. It's enough for them to pay for the room and to get a little bit of food. But eventually they come back and they're happily chattering about their jobs.
They're happy. That's good.
And they do thank you for helping them out with that. Otherwise, they would have been standing around in the middle of the street for a while looking around.
I let them know anytime, and if there's anything that they need, they knew who to call. And it's not the Ghostbusters.
What's a Ghostbuster?
It's someone who busts ghosts.
Can you break ghosts? I didn't think you could break ghosts.
Oh, yeah, no. It depends on the ghost, I imagine. Some of them are kind of creepy, though. But others, not so much.
They look extremely confused. They're like, okay.
So with this, I'm going to let them have the room to themselves, and I'm going to have a little night on the town, so see if I can explore, see if I have any of my previous contacts that might be here. Also see if there's any like apartments or homes like that are open for cheap, maybe even like slightly outside of the city.
Okay. The closest you'd be able to get for apartments close to the outside of city is going to be up near the wall. And unfortunately, most of those have been taken. Those are primarily been reserved by the guards that live on that work pretty much work on the walls. And unfortunately, the south ward outside of the city wall doesn't have that much. It's primarily more defense than anything else. Apartments for cheap would probably you would probably have a better luck finding a cheap apartment in the dock ward. Just because so many sailors are going in and out, you're more than likely to find an open place.
I'm just looking for a 1 to 2 bedroom place to stay that I can set up. One for the kobolds and 2 for me. Because I personally do not mind sharing for obvious reasons.
All right, go ahead and roll a d20 for me. Okay. It takes you quite a bit, and by the time you do find it, the office is closed for the day. But there is an apartment on the northeastern corner of the dock ward, really close to the trade ward, not that far. And it would pretty much be give me a second, doing math. I'd say for about a month's rent, it would be about 2 gold. It's not the most comfortable of living, but it is bare minimum and it is basic. And that is probably the cheapest you will find. Anything less than that, and the apartments are falling apart. There's rotting floorboards and a chance that someone could go missing on the floor below.
And it's a 2 bedroom?
Yes.
All right, I'll make a note of that. Did I happen to find out if any of my old contacts or friends might be staying in this city. Do I have someone that might be here that I might be able to network with? Someone that I know from before or something?
You do have one of your contacts from previous connections. This was more of a trade partner that helped you know about some of the jobs in town. If you go to him and ask if any of your other contacts are in the city, he'll say he can put out some feelers, but he can't guarantee much. It is a very large city and there's a lot of people here. So there's a chance that he might miss them if they are.
That's fair. I'm just trying to put my feelers out for right now. Once I finish up with that, I'm gonna stop by. How much time do I have left before like it hits midnight?
I'd say you have a couple hours.
All right, I'm gonna spend those next couple hours going to the dock section and see if I can see any shady people that might be looking for some work, some like courier work, some less than legal couriership, or just really any little small time jobs that can help me make a little extra coin.
Okay. I love what you put for goblin language. Okay, it doesn't take you too long to find time or find some shady individuals. There's always someone shady lurking around the docks. Most of it's just, hey, take this shady missive over to that house over there.
But not so much moving quite like a product or something. I'm just gonna go ahead and make a note of like what it seems to be the more shadowy forms of work and trade around here are before I head back to the inn and talk to the kobolds, let them know that I might have a place for them, and try to see based on how much money they were making if they'll be able to afford the rent for it every month.
Okay.
I'm gonna let them know that I'm assuming that they're gonna be living all as one big unit together. So even though it's a 2 bedroom, I'm assuming all 8 of them are gonna be staying there. So I'll be considering all of their incomes together.
Okay. Doing a bit of math, if they spend their money right, they would have enough for it every day. It's not the ideal situation for them, but they do want to have a more permanent place than just the inn. So they'll work with it. And they'll also see if they can try to find better jobs so they can find a better place to live.
Fair, and I imagine it'll probably be cheaper than just going night to night at an inn.
In the long run, it would be, yeah.
All right, well, that's what I'm going to be doing for that day before I crash out.
Okay. Ramsley and Scamp, y'all wake up sore the next morning from all the furniture moving, but not as tired as you were yesterday.
I've made a discovery. I actually have a -1 to strength checks.
Oh, no.
Oh no, that's only when my minor curse is active. Never mind.
So until you use one of your divinations or whatever.
Yeah.
So what would you two like to do for the day? Mrs. Vargas has figured you all have been through enough that you should probably take a day off to do whatever you want to go explore the city.
Oh. Scamp is going to go see if he can get situated at the bar that she recommended.
All right. It's not too far of a walk. Maybe an hour, depending on if the carriages are taking up too much of the road. But you eventually go into a tavern, which is called... to a tavern called the Geared Vulture.
Sounds festive.
The symbolism on the tavern is there's like a clockwork vulture sitting on the top of the tavern. It's a very lively place, very nice, warm, and open, despite the name of it. It does seem to have a lot of high profile customers that tend to go in and out. Eventually going to get situated, you meet one of the barmen up front, and he welcomes you heartily to the inn, inviting you in. When upon mentioning Miss Vargas, they're like, "Oh yeah, sure, we'll hire you if she can recommend you."
That would be fantastic. Thank you.
Are you okay? Your eyes are sparkling.
I'm not entirely sure, but I seem to be stable.
That's definitely not what you want to hear from a potential employee. I'm not sure, but I appear to be stable right now.
Slight concern. He's like, false feels like I can just drop you off with the mages. Eventually, you do get situated and you start with your job. It's pretty much the same as Daggerford, just a bit more pressure on getting the tables filled up a little bit faster because the higher paying clients do not like waiting.
Fair.
So, Ramsley, what are you going to do for the day?
I mean, Ramsley's going to relax. He's already got a job, and he doesn't have much money to his name, so...
Okay. Miss Vargas would ask eventually through somewhat by noon if you'd be interested in running a couple errands for her.
Of course, my lady.
All right, and she hands you like a small shopping list of things she will need. You've been in Waterdeep long enough, you kind of know the general area of the shop she haunts and what she's looking for.
I'm sure he's done this before, so yeah, he does so.
He has. Strangely enough, though, there's two things on this list that don't make sense, that do not fit whatever she's having you purchase.
Okay.
One, she asks you to pick up an everlasting sugar bomb. And she is not a sweets person, so this is a little bit out of the ordinary.
Okay.
And she asks you also to pick up a pomade of 10,000 styles. No idea why she would need it for hairstyles or anything like that, but for some reason she's asking for it now.
Okay. Well, he knows better than to question unnecessarily.
Go ahead and roll a d20 for me. I want to see how fast you find these places.
7.
Okay. It takes you a bit to find some of these shops. Unfortunately, the candy shop is just outside of the normal range of shops she normally frequents, so it's a bit hard to find. So for that one, as soon as you walk into the shop, there is a faint shiver in the air from all of the magic that is flowing through this place. Not like powerful magic, but like there's so much concentrated into this small space that it tends to feel overwhelming for even for non-magic users.
I would definitely not buy food at a place like this. Then.
It's a candy store, and it's they apparently advertise that they have what she's looking for.
I mean, that's fair, but it sounds like a terrible idea.
Eventually, you do purchase an everlasting sugar bomb on request for her. Unfortunately, it was the last one for the day. But you do also see some interesting signs if you choose to look around the shop, if that is the choice, despite him not wanting to buy food
Sure,
here.
he'll look at them.
All right. Most of the cards have been filled out for the day. It looks like they've sold out pretty early for the afternoon. But you see stuff that says ooze bean sugar bombs, tasty tongue twisty sugar bombs, Kindle eggs, levy bubbles, peppermints, shielding turtle sugar bombs. Apparently, this seems to be a theme here, is that a lot of their confectionaries are called sugar bombs for some strange reason. They don't explain why, though.
Makes everything sound super diabetic.
And I would say the sugar bomb is about 4 silver. She would give you all the money you would need for purchasing it, but just in case you needed any notes on it.
Okay, so the sugar bomb is about 4 silver.
And the fashion store is a little bit harder because you don't know which fashion store she was talking about, as there are several in the Northern District. But eventually you do find the pomade of 10,000 styles. The shop clerk does ask if you are interested in hearing about it, or if you would be interested in her giving the sales pitch.
Sure, I don't know why not.
Okay, give me a second. Got to pull up the description. This is a canister of waxy pomade. It has magical properties, allowing you to change your hair color, style, thickness, and length. Canister replenishes over time, and if you use one of them, one of the applications, it takes about a minute. And once you've used the product in your hair, it returns to its normal appearance after you finish a long rest. Hair produced by this is cut off and turns to dust after 24 hours, and if you use the pomade every day for 7 days to make the same changes, the changes become permanent.
The poor lady, her hair is probably thinning. Okay, well, he's content with that, and he'll take it and head back to the lady's home.
The pomade's a little bit more expensive. It's about 6 silver. But given the benefits that it does, it makes sense.
That's very cheap for 6 silver.
This is a common thing in the Northern District.
Well, as a being with no hair, it's interesting.
This was your chance to get a Fu Manchu. You can do it.
Yes.
Oh, yes.
Eventually, you do return the purchases. She thanks you for it, appreciates that you were willing to go out of your way to go get it for her, and she apologizes for any trouble if you couldn't find anything.
No, not a problem at all. Just some of these things were outside your normal routine of items. Any particular reason?
Oh, my grandchild's birthday is coming up, and I wanted to surprise them.
I hope they're not too young, as the item sounds super high in sugar and magical content, and I don't know if that's good for the body of a growing child.
Oh, they'll be fine. Magic's used in everything around here nowadays.
I mean, sure, but the sugar part is still, unless they have magic for that now. I'm not an arcanist, so.
Well, they're not staying in my house while they have all the sugar in them.
If that's what you say, my lady.
She picks up the can of hair wax and she's like, "Thank you so much for this as well. I do appreciate it."
Of course.
Let me know if you wish to borrow any of this. Not sure if your kind is curious about hair.
It seems inconvenient.
No. Okay. Then she just walks off. You hear the nice thud, thud, thud of the lead shoes as she goes on.
Man, she must have some banging calves.
There are a bit of history, as if you look through the portraits in her house, some of them do contain her in monk robes.
I had no idea. Well, I guess I did. I've been here for a while. But
Did you pay attention, though, while you were there for a while?
I maybe, I don't know.
But the original starting investigation rolls you rolled, probably. Kidding.
He was more concerned with the lead shoes.
I was more concerned about the murders.
But going through the portraits, if you go through them, it kind of tells the history that at one point she was a monk. And somehow her husband was just an investigator they had come across, and she picked up investigating. But apparently now she uses lead shoes to keep her balance. So you're not sure if she's using that as a ploy to make it look like she's weaker, or. But then again, she did break a bone tripping over those shoes.
Okay.
You're sure at one point she could kick someone's ass. You're not sure now.
Oh, I'm sure.
All right, Mimsy and my mind is blanking. Alexandria, what are you guys doing for the day?
I'll let Allie go first.
I will just I'll go find something to drink. That's all.
All right. There are plenty of taverns nearby where you can find a good source to use.
Sounds good.
Not gonna even bother rolling for it, just because there's gonna be plenty of people that are already plastered. So that should tell you that there's some pretty strong drinks there.
Good, good. I shall.
Okay. That's it for her. What about you, Mimsy?
Is this just for the daytime, or is this like the entire day, including like the evening?
I'd say the entire day. Scam's currently working in the bar, and Ramsley is relaxing when he's not running errands or moving shoes.
I'm just gonna see if I can find some odd jobs, preferably a form of like smuggling, moving stuff from here to there that doesn't need to be seen. I mean, it seems like that's kind of what the specialty is for me and my kobolds is that, we move stuff around. The difference is I'm moving stuff that doesn't need to be seen.
Okay. I'd say it's not too hard to pick up a job. Thieves Guild is always hiring extra people to move stuff for them.
Well, that's what I'm going to be doing, just moving stuff and making some extra coin.
Though they do ask you, do you want a safe job or do you want a high risk job?
First, before I commit to this, was would I be able to stop by the little apartment building place and talk about like how much it would be for the first month rent?
Oh yeah, that's pretty easy, and the negotiations would just continue on. You would just basically stop in and go, hey, I'd like to pay for a month's rent. Okay. They'll negotiate it. If you want to drop off the payment now, you can, or you can just pay it later.
How much would it be now?
Seeing as this is near the start of a new month, you'd be paying for the new month, which would be 2 gold.
I'm going to go ahead and put down that 2 gold because later on in the night, I'm going to try to stop by, or at least while I'm, doing my errands, I'm going to try to find one of the kobolds and let them know to meet me at this apartment building at night.
Okay. It's not too hard to find them. A couple kobolds running around is pretty easy to spot.
Are they the only kobolds that I've noticed around this town?
In the shops where you had them hired out, yes.
All right. And I'm just going to go for some safe job for right now.
All right. So a safe job would net you about 3 gold. They do warn you up front that a high risk job can easily get you 10 to 15 gold, depending on how risky you want to go.
Yeah, but I want to get to know the town first.
Okay. So then just the 3 gold.
Cool. So I just went from losing 2 to gaining 3, net plus 1.
All right. And then eventually y'all do meet up.
When we meet up, I'm going to let them know that I was able to get us a place and a month is already taken care of. So they don't need to worry about that 2 gold and that, yeah, it's going to be our place together. But even if I am taken anywhere else, all I ask is that they let me crash whenever I need to.
They eagerly are very happy that they now have a more permanent place to stay, and they're like, yeah, sure, you can stay. Yeah, we have no problem. The more the merrier.
The more the merrier.
As you have figured that they have no problem with how packed their space is, since they are a very close family.
All right, well, I guess we're just gonna, have our dinner and get settled into our new apartment for the rest of the night.
Okay. Eventually, you guys proceed through the week. Scamp makes about, in tips with the high clients, about 2 golden tips. So I'd say per day. So about a week passes. So you have about 7 days. So math, that would be about 14 gold by the end of the week.
Nice.
Ramsley is just enjoying relaxing, running errands for Esther.
For me, this rest of the week, I'm just going to go with safe jobs. Still getting to know the place, trying to put my feelers out and, establishing a little bit of a reputation.
All right. So by the end of the week, you'd have about 15.
I'll just look at bounty postings if there is any.
Oh, there's always bounty postings. There's always someone wanted that hasn't turned themselves into the guards. If you're looking for it, I'd say by the end of the week, you're able to come across one that doesn't seem too risky. It's a guy that stole from one of the shops and still has yet to be caught. This seems to have happened maybe about a week ago.
Okay.
Eventually, at some point over dinner, Scam vanishes into the ether. Ramsley just watches in horror as he just floats towards the ceiling.
Horrified, but not surprised. Scamp went to the bathroom. So, 1 second.
All right, then. Mimsy, you would hear through the grapevine about this.
What exactly the kind of stuff that I'm starting to hear about?
You've been hearing a lot of murmurings lately. There's mention of the undead city or the death ward. For some reason, has been a lot more active than normal lately. You would also hear that several guilds have stepped up to try and help quell the threat, but so far haven't seemed to come up with any answers, nor has any change seemed to happen.
One of the nights after I finished one of my jobs, upon hearing these rumors, I'm going to post up kind of up by one of the walls overlooking the city of the dead just to see if I can see anything about what might be going on.
Okay. So far from what you see by posting up there, you kind of see pretty much what the rumors are stating. The undead are a bit more active than normal. Unfortunately, after the spell plague many years ago, the dead in this city seem to be a bit more active, especially after they die, but they don't seem intelligent. They're just basically shambling around, and there's a lot of undead walking around now.
Against all better judgment, I am going to get a pebble and see if I can shoot one of them by flicking the pebble at them.
All right, make an attack roll for me. You hit it. It bounces off the zombie's head, and you hear as it turns in your direction. You're high up enough on the wall that it wouldn't be a problem. But the fact now that one has noticed you, more have noticed you, and they're now all starting to shamble in your direction of the wall.
I'm assuming I'm at a spot that's not necessarily by any of the gates, one of the more secured areas of the wall.
No, you're near one of the broken sections of the wall, but with the way the wall is broken, it's easy for you to get up there, but not necessarily for anything else. The wall has enough strength to hold a rat folk and not have a problem.
But I mean, the zombies aren't going to be trying to break out into the city, right?
No. The gate has enough wards on it for now to keep them in. And the guards tend to make sure that they don't get past the gate if someone wants to be brave and try and venture in to visit the grave of a loved one. But you do get the feeling that if any more show up, they may start trying to break through the walls.
So I see these zombies coming at me. Do I see anything that might look a little bit more tougher than a standard zombie? Kind of like maybe a bruiser or a tank or a tanker or just, do I see anything else that looks more intimidating than a basic zombie in this crowd that's coming at me?
Wow, they're special infected.
Zombie wise, for the ones you see primarily, no. It's just mainly average looking zombies from the looks of it. Or on occasion, you see like some creature zombie rats running around, but nothing that looks like rat folk.
All right. And nothing too big. Okay.
No, they're about average human height for the most part.
From the rumors I heard, what specifically is causing the trouble? Like how is this not so easy to take care of?
Well, normally this many dead are not that much of a problem, and the church could go in and clear them out. However, they've been multiplying, and the problem is no one knows what's causing it. They're just showing up more. And unfortunately, with recent attempts to attack the barriers that keep dragons out of the city, the guards are spread pretty thin right now. So they're not able to deal with the city of the dead threat while trying to make sure that no one tries to break the shields.
Gotcha. And I'm assuming none of the Thieves Guild has been going into the city of the dead either.
Too much risk. There's not enough coin there. Even if people were to be buried with their valuables, probably long gone and decomposed by now.
That's fair. Have I heard whether or not Ramsley and the rest of the crew is in Waterdeep or not? Because since, I was more focused on helping the kobolds, I didn't really pay much attention to what was going on with them.
Let me make a roll for that and see if you guys run into each other. Ramsley, do you still have your clue on Mimsy?
Yes.
All right, you would have heard about
A clue on me?
My investigate a lead benefit for my class.
So you're keeping tabs on me.
It's more let's see here. Ramsley just, can identify your workings or your efforts more easily.
All right. So am I going to be finding him or is he going to be finding me?
that. Depends on who rolls the better perception.
I have no reason to find Mimsy.
No, but you may come across her in your errands. You'll find Ramsley first.
I'm going to find him and be like, "Ooh, Ramsley, hey, Ramsley, it's me over here."
Yes,
we're friends.
yes. I wouldn't go so far.
You're right. We're more than friends. We're like siblings. But I got something for you. Come over here. In fact, you know what? Let's go to a bar, one where people won't be listening. We got to talk.
Last time I attempted to do something like that, you attempted to blackmail me at every corner. You tell me out here, open in the streets, I'm just going to go home.
Okay, fine. And I start speaking louder. If you are willing to let everyone know that you kind of figured something out about the undead that's going on in the city and you want everyone to know about it, then sure, I can sit here and I can talk about it as loud as you want. Or, and then I lower my voice, we can go somewhere to talk in private.
No, go ahead. Speak to us in public. What'd you find out?
Give me 1 second.
And Ramsley would have heard about the undead threat growing as well. It would have been some of the local gossip Mrs. Vargas would have mentioned.
Sure. I mean, in a city that's not normally known for its undead, I'm sure word travels.
Especially with the City of the Dead, because it used to be a place where some of the temples and a temple dedicated to Kellenbor used to be. However, after the spell plague, the temple essentially got destroyed in the process and the undead just took over.
I believe we might have a way to actually solve this problem, but we're going to need to have the crew together. Do you know how to find the rest of the crew? Because it's going to have to be the 5 of us or the 4 of us again together. Maybe 5. I might need to talk to Jeeples. Oh, hey, Ramsley, did you know Jeeples is over here? Him and Skeeples and the rest of his family, we're all staying in Waterdeep.
Yes, we did speak when we were in Daggerford about them coming and looking for work in Waterdeep. So I imagine they would be here.
Gotcha. All right, well, I'm going to let you get a hold of Alexandria. I'm going to go look for Scamp, see if I can get a hold of him, and we meet back here Saturday night, maybe 9 p.m. You know what? No, never mind. We're gonna go at 10 p.m. on Saturday night. All right, break, and then I start walking away.
Uh,
Can I? I want to be able to convince him that this is a good idea and that I have a really good plan.
You have yet to even demonstrate you have a plan in the first place.
You know me, I work free form, and not only on top of that, but well, I mean, you know, I'm always thinking. I'm always 3 steps ahead, but I'm never gonna tell you until the time is right.
Mhm. Anyway, if you want to convince Ramsey, you're gonna have to give him something more than, "Hey, we're doing this now. Goodbye."
Well, I apparently try to deceive you, and I don't know how that's gonna work. I guess you gotta roll for that too, maybe?
So if you're attempting to make a deception check against the character, you have to beat my willpower saving throw, or willpower DC. No, it's perception DC, or is it will DC?
It's perception.
Is it perception?
I believe it's perception. That's what you've been having me roll up until now.
It might be perception. It's in the. Oop, that's a spell. Oh, here you go. The lie action. A perception DC. So 10 plus whatever my perception is. Regardless, as another player character, whether you lie to me or not, I still decide whether I act upon it or not.
Fine. I went and poked around in the City of the Dead, at least just from the outside. Didn't really notice anything too threatening. It's more quantity versus quality. So nothing that we should have any trouble with. But let's just say I have a hunch of where it might be.
And are you lying to him saying that you know, or are you not?
I didn't say that I know. I said I had a hunch. I have a
That
feeling that
means
I know where the source of all of this is coming from.
okay. So that's not the lie you were making.
No, this
What
is
was
this is me being caught in a lie and just saying fine.
okay? Well, I'm sorry, but I'm not really one who deals with the dead. I'm more of an investigator. Why would we do this?
I pull out one of those medallions that I had stolen. Considering, well, I mean, he should still have one as well. But I pull one out and I'm like, "Don't you remember these?"
Yes, the medallions to Nogor.
Yes. And I haven't heard anyone say that there is or is not any of these symbols in the city of the dead.
If I remember correctly from what I rolled on Nogor before, Nogor is mostly someone who relates to murders, not the undead. Death is not necessarily within his domain.
What's the best way to commit murder if you just have something that's already dead commit that murder? I mean, you can't try the dead. They're already dead. What are you going to do? Kill them? How do you kill that which is not alive? There's got to be
Easily.
something in there that's connected to this.
Did you find any evidence of such?
I found
Mimsy,
I found that there was
you wanting to help people.
What?
I appreciate you wanting to help people. I really do. But I need some good reason why we must get involved.
Because a lot of people are stuck. The guard aren't helping because they're distracted with other stuff. And it makes us a lot of money.
Oh, someone offered a job to get rid of these undead.
All of the guilds have tried. I'm sure that if we figure it out, we can if we figure it out and solve it, at that point we can just negotiate with the nobility of this city. We will have the negotiating power. We can get whatever the reward is that we want. We can get a mansion.
You don't know Water Havens all that well, do you? I'm sorry, but the city as a whole is a breeding ground for adventure types. I mean, hell, we have, from what the rumors say, a literal hole to an underground dungeon beneath the city.
Look, I can get us in and out. You help us investigate. I need your eyes and your brain to figure out all the little details and stuff that I can't be bothered to figure out. You know, and then if we have Scamp, I mean, he can provide our muscle, or so to speak. And I mean, it's kind of her bailiwick, so we should probably have Alex come along too. She at least might be a distraction because, you know, scary death stuff and scary girl stuff.
Let's see. All right. I'll humor you on this. If we go about this and discover what's going on, then that's good for our reputation. And honestly, the lady is getting on in years, and someone's going to have to take over for her afterwards. So, you know, building my reputation now wouldn't be such a bad idea. I honestly don't know what's going on with Scamp, but he has demonstrated some uniqueness in the matters. Also, I know where he's working, so you don't have to go looking for him. Also, he's staying where I'm staying. so you really don't have to go looking for him. Alexandria is strange, but she does seem at least somewhat versed in arcane art, so maybe dealing with the undead is she might offer some assistance. So sure, we can bring her along. Why not? What's the worst that could happen?
Okay, at the very least, it can just be us four. We can just be a little scouting party, see if we find anything of worth. If anything, maybe another time we can bring Jeeples and his brother, and they can do their holy light stuff if we need them to. But
I mean,
let's
I
just
would
let's just
bring them along first. If they have divine capabilities, they're more capable of dealing with the undead than I'm sure any of us are.
yes, but we don't want to have too big of a party. We're trying to get in there, find what we need, and get out. We're not trying to make it like some invasion into this undead whatever.
Sure. If that's what you believe, then I guess we don't need to harass the kobolds who are just trying to get a footing in the city.
Oh God, no! Why? Who would want to harass kobolds? They're so small and adorable.
I mean, never mind. So we just need to find Alexandria, right? She was left off somewhere around where you were in the marketplace before our wagons separated. So why don't we begin our investigation there? See if she stayed at any of the nearby inns.
I'll go ahead and follow you with this. I'm not really, after all the voices that I heard her saying all the things to me, I'm not really trying to seek that out specifically.
I mean, you mentioned her by name, so I'm assuming you wanted to bring her along.
Yes, we're going to need her along, but I also don't want her to think that I'm actively looking for her, because then I don't know what might happen. Look, she gives me the creeps, and I just want her to give the undead the creeps.
I see. Okay, why not? It's been a boring week anyway, and I haven't had anything to do.
You're special. It's all about specialties. Your specialty, you find the little details that we need. I get us in and out. Alexa she handles the creepy stuff for us. And then Scamp, well, I mean, it's always good to have him around. He could be our muscle.
Muscle, right. Okay. Anyway, let's head off to the trades ward and see if we can find where Alexandria went. There's not many people who travel around with a familiar so uniquely, so should not be hard to find.
Let's go find her. And hopefully my skin will remain intact.
Would be a fool to do that in the city. So we go looking for Alexandria.
All right, I will need perception checks.
This is still the middle of the week, right? This is not us like actually going there, right?
I'd say this would be about the middle of the week, and you're just looking for her. Still a pretty good roll. It's above a 10.
I mean, it's just above the, I think, easy difficulty, or is it the moderate? 15 is like the base DC for like easier tasks.
Okay. Going around with your description, with your guys' combined perceptions, it doesn't take too long to find that they stayed in an inn at one point, but then they just vanished somewhere in the night and didn't come back. But you hear similar snippets here and there of, oh, they made it here, they stayed here for the night, then they were gone, and then it keeps going on through various different places and different taverns, inns that you find. Eventually, you see someone say, I think she was looking at a bounty poster at some point. It's the one on the wall. And he just shrugs it off and walks off.
We look at the bounty.
The bounty is for an older gentleman appearing to have stolen a rather valuable item from the Northern Ward. And apparently he was just a thief that got away and was never caught. At this point, the poster seems to emphasize that the return of the object is a bit more precedent than the man's life.
Okay.
It does say his last known location was the Trade Ward. But that is all the poster says.
Well, then that doesn't help us out too much because we already explored the trades ward for our friends. Not the guy who took the thing, but for Alexandria. So,
You can try asking around to see if someone knows something about him.
well, about Alexandria or about this fella? Because we don't care about this fella.
I'm going to specifically avoid asking questions regarding this guy and what he stole, because the last thing I want to look like is a narc.
Fair enough. All right, eventually you guys do wander, and eventually you make your way back. And you guys pass by the City of the Dead Wall, and you do notice a very familiar up against the wall.
I just kind of nudge Ramsey. I'm like, hey, it's that creepy little creature again.
Walks out. Took you guys long enough.
We were looking for you. Well, he was looking for you. I was trying to slightly avoid you while also finding you.
I heard in passing you guys were looking to the City of the Dead. I actually really do need to get in there. Stupid bounties in there.
Nah. The one that you're looking for. I've been hearing that the City of the Dead has been causing Waterdeep some trouble, and I was thinking if I could get a team together, we can go in there, and if we can solve this with one of the great new detectives of our times, and I like motion over and kind of give one of those game show style, like, look what you won poses while pointing towards Ramsley, one of the best investigators of our time. Someone that probably knows creepy stuff and just kind of like motions over to Alexa. I can get us in there and I can get us out of there. And if we have Scamp, we have Muscle to kind of like make sure things don't necessarily cause us any trouble. If we solve this, we can probably name our price, negotiate with the city nobility, and basically get whatever we want. Here, what do you think?
I mean, it sounds good. I'm not gonna have too much trouble being in the City of the Dead, but I don't know about you. But yes, it's better to go in there with a bunch of people.
You don't want to have too many people. You want to have just enough. You want to have a small team to sneak in and sneak out. And I got to be honest, the other night I was poking around the outside of the City of the Dead. I did not hear any voices, so we won't have to worry about any of that. Right?
I mean, I know you were around here, and he's most likely in one of the mausoleums, but I mean, I don't know. I still need to investigate and get the item back.
Well, guess who's going to be the best at investigating and helping you with that? And again, I motion towards Ramsley again.
I would like to add that I'm under no illusions of grandeur of getting a mansion out doing this. I'm doing this purely for the reputation.
All right, well, you heard him. In terms of negotiation, he's doing it for the street cred, and the rest of us get the money and the prizes and stuff like that.
That's fine.
That's not what I said at all. If we get a
But
wolf,
it's
I will
my
take my-
bounty, so I will take the money. I will
That's
give Ramsey some.
No, I don't care about your bounty. I'm talking about this whole City of the Dead thing.
I
Fine.
don't care about that.
Okay, look, we can have all the negotiation later when Scamp is here so we can figure out who gets his portion in front of him. I want to see it happen. But we're going to need Scamp for this.
Well, sure, you said 10 o'clock on Saturday.
Yes. 10 o'clock at night. 2200 hours. 2 hours before the dread hour. Or is dread hour 3 in the morning? I never can quite tell.
Well, then I will just slink off and go get something to drink. Until then.
Sure. All right, well, we have a plan, and now I know where Scamp is, so we don't need to collude any longer than necessary. We will see you there at 10 o'clock.
Sounds good. Make sure you ask him who he wants to give his portion of the prize money to.
Sure, he'll be rightfully confused. Anyway, good evening, ladies, as he walks away.
I look over to Alexa. So you're not going to be touching my skin now, are you?
I still have no idea what you're talking about.
When I went to your place with the other two, you or someone was whispering in my head that they were going to take my skin off and wear it.
It wasn't me, and definitely wasn't Benyer over there.
Maybe. Let's just say maybe I trust you this time. Because I'm going to need your help in the City of the Dead.
Okay.
All right, well, if
Slinks
there's
off
nothing
towards
else,
my
then I'm
inn.
just going to finish up the week making money.
On a positive note, though, since you're sharing an apartment with kobolds, they seem to generate a lot of heat, so you don't have to worry about lighting a fire in the apartment whatsoever.
Yeah.
So, Ramsley, do you approach Scamp?
Sure.
Got to get the team muscle in on this plan.
He first verifies that Scamp is on this plane of existence mentally.
Depends on your standards.
How lucid does Scamp seem?
Seems coherent enough to speak to people.
I mean, that's not a good measure. You can be high as fucking cognizant enough to talk to people.
That's fair. He seems more or less lucid. He's able to go to work and
Okay.
get a paycheck. So
Well, it's more referring to the moment. If I can never talk to Scamp, that would be a bad thing. But anyway, he goes up. He says, "So Mimsy has come up with this plan to go into the city of the dead to find out what's causing this undead threat that's been going on in the city."
I see. And what is the City of the Dead?
Sorry, what does this do with what?
Oh, he said, what is the City of the Dead?
It's the district cordoned off for the various mausoleums and graves of Waterdeep.
I see. Well, is it a good plan?
No, not at all. But if we can manage to actually do something about this, who knows? It might bring some recognition or, enough gold to live comfortably for a few years.
Recognition and gold are very fleeting, but I would be happy to help in this situation, as it will be helping the city.
Okay. Are you all right? You seem very distant as of late.
I'm still here, I think.
That is concerning. But if you're willing to help, I suppose that's all that really matters. If there's... honestly, I don't know if I'm the one to talk about. Have you seen... A counselor wouldn't be the good one either. Have you seen an exorcist?
No, but do you think I should see one?
I think you should see someone who has some divine or arcane knowledge who might give you some kind of clue as to your current condition. You used to be very different until suddenly this is emotions to your general being.
I guess I could always try.
I mean, the change just happened so suddenly. But it's up to you whether you do anything about it, I suppose. And I've only brought this up because Mimsy seems determined to go into the City of the Dead, and I fear if we leave them to their own devices, they will ceaselessly bother me until I agree to assist.
Alright, when are we supposed to meet for it?
Yes. Our rendezvous is supposed to be near the City of the Dead at 10 at night on Saturday. Well, I guess 10's day. Or is it 9's day? Saturday. What universe are we in? You're the worst person to ask that question. I'm sorry.
What does it mean?
It would be a Saturday, the equivalent of Saturday in this world.
Okay.
Well, so they go by 10's day, and it's really simple. It's just Wednesday, Tuesday, Thursday.
So I guess this would be...
It's either 10's day if it's
Wednesday if it's the last day of your week, or Nines Day if it's the second to last. They don't have a Sunday, or at least like they don't have a normal Sabbath in this world because all the gods are different. So it doesn't really matter which of the 2 days, I guess, are the last of the week.
I would say it'd be Nines Day then.
Okay.
Nines Day it is.
All right. Well, I guess I'll see you at the manor. May head back to the manor.
And Scamp will finish out his shift.
Okay. So it'd be about the same pay for the day. Pretty good stream of customers coming in. Plenty of drunk people. Rumors that you'll hear throughout the town pretty much are the same. City of Undead's overflowing and the guards aren't doing anything about it. Several guilds have stepped up, but for some reason, they can't seem to do anything either. Maybe guilds are just incompetent.
Or maybe they're just trying to attack, but not stopping the source.
Possible.
I mean, yes, that's the logical conclusion.
All right, so y'all just proceed with your week prepping, or do you just relax until then?
As I have no money, I will just chill until the day comes.
Scamp will go to see an exorcist.
All right, which temple are you going to?
There's a Temple of All Gods in here in Waterdeep.
Yep, there is a Temple of All Gods,
It's
or if you want to
in the
go for a
castle
specific one, you can.
Okay. I think I have an idea.
And this is a mixed pantheon between Galadrian and Faerun.
Yes, so
Or is this just the Galadrian?
it's a mix
pantheon?
between both. So if you have a god you prefer from Faerun, you can pick that one, or you can pick one of the ones from Pathfinder.
All right, we'll just ignore the inconsistencies like Nethys and Mystra being in the same world.
Shh, we don't talk about the paradoxes.
We don't talk about the paradoxes.
Otherwise, fate will notice and they'll reset everything. Yes, you'll go to Lao Shu Po.
All right. Doesn't take you too long to find it. It's a pretty popular temple. And as you walk in, you are greeted. Hi, can I help you?
Yes, a investigator friend of mine said that I should probably come to see an exorcist. I don't think it will work, but maybe you could provide information that I am missing.
Okay, you're the fourth person that says they need to see an exorcist this week, so I have to ask. Have you recently been floating up to the ceiling or had any desire to claw someone's face off?
No, but he kind of gestures at his fur. My fur is constantly blowing as if there's a breeze. And I have little galaxies in my eyes.
Oh, that's a new one. I will go see if the priest is busy. Wait right here, please.
Of course.
After some time, the priest comes out. Very old man. His hair is falling out. But he tries to keep himself nice, look nice for the church. And he's like, I hear you need an exorcist?
By recommendation of an investigator friend. If anything, I just maybe you could provide knowledge that I am lacking.
All right. Well, before I go on with the exorcist, might as well answer your questions first.
Is it normal to feel lighter than you're supposed to?
Oh no, he's in love.
Are you courting someone at the moment?
No.
Okay, have you gazed into your reflection and fallen in love with that?
No. Every time I gaze into my reflection, I notice my eyes and drift into the eternal darkness and outstretched space and time.
Well, it's not a pride demon. Okay. Alright. You say you tend to go into a trance?
Sort of. Yes. I see many stars and sheer darkness.
Have you had any weird dreams or visions, a voice in your head?
There was one dream, but it was a couple days prior to what happened. What you see here.
Might I inquire as to what this dream was?
It was a dream about an island in middle of a storm with a structure on it.
I haven't heard about anything like that, so... Alright, we will go on with the exorcism. However, I do have to ask for a gold piece up front to pay for the supplies.
Of course. And he'll pull out a gold piece and give it to him.
Alright, right this way, please. And he leads you to a back room. That seems like they do way too many exorcisms. But they have everything prepared for a proper exorcism for you to be comfy and not be on the floor like most people in horror stories.
Fair.
Okay, after some time, you lay down and he performs the ritual, and you hear muttering and chanting. Smoke fills the room. But for some reason, nothing happens. You don't feel anything leave your body. You don't feel freer, like you've had a weight lifted from you. And he looks very confused.
Is something wrong?
Apparently, you do not have a demon. I'm afraid I don't know what is going on, unfortunately. But maybe one of the other temples might.
If it helps at all, I can cast magic now. I wasn't able to do that before.
Have you made any deals with demons lately?
No, but my friend would insist that she was.
Okay. Have you had any interest in studying the arcane arts?
Nope, I was a normal bartender.
Any magic casters in your family?
Not that I can recall.
Okay. Let me go through my books and maybe there's something that might describe what you are. And we will see if his religion is any better than what he's been rolling.
I mean, he made some pretty decent rolls before.
He did. Unfortunately, he doesn't have the best modifiers for those rolls.
He doesn't have good modifiers for religion rolls.
For the religion, he has a better roll. But for the other two, I was using one for... a couple different specific lore rolls. And it was lore he did not have.
Sure.
He comes back after a while. He's like, I'm afraid that I can't figure out what is wrong. Maybe you have magic somewhere in your family and it just showed up. Afraid I don't beyond that, though. I can't explain the floating hair or the stars in the eyes. I don't think you've been cursed. I don't sense any curses on you.
Actually, he does have a curse on him.
Not a normal curse. You haven't been cursed by the gods. By the god. You haven't. He hasn't incurred the wrath of any of the specific gods.
No, but it is a divine curse by nature.
In a sense.
Okay. He's like, hold on, maybe I actually do know something. And he runs off again. I'm just gonna start rolling my own dice for this poor guy. And my dice fuck me.
I mean, he's an NPC. He can get whatever you want him to get.
True, but it's more fun with the dice rolls. Maybe you were cursed by the gods. I don't know what you could have done to incur the wrath of the gods, but it's the only thing I can think of.
Well, if anything, it's a lead, and I appreciate it. At least I know that I'm not possessed.
As am I. The last two were not the best of experiences.
Oh. What happened?
Let's just say it took us 2 days to get the blood stains out of the floor.
I see.
And off the ceiling. I never touched the walls, though.
But thank you again. And he extends a paw.
He shakes it and this is very sorry. He's like, I'm sorry, I can't do more. I'm afraid I don't know much. This is a bit out of my realm lately.
It's quite alright. Like I said, I was coming here more for information than anything. And even coming up with stuff that I'm not is still information in the long run.
Fair enough. Have a good day, my child, and try to rest a little bit easier. And you can tell your friend that per this church, you are not possessed.
I'm sure he'll be happy. Goodbye. And he'll leave.
Alright, afterwards, I'm guessing Scamp heads back to the manor.
Yep.
Alright, Ramsley's just sitting around relaxing when he comes in. And eventually Miss Vargas does give Ramsley a payment. She gives him 25 gold. She's like, I'm so sorry, I keep forgetting to pay you.
Don't worry about it, ma'am. You've been feeding and housing me for so long that I'm sure it adds up in the end.
True, but you do need money if you wish to purchase things for yourself. So here, it's either I give you payment or I give you an allowance.
You're the employer, so you make the decision.
Karl
Oh,
Marx
quit
would be
being
upset with you right now.
Oh, just take the gold, and she like chucks it at you and just walks off. Clomp, 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 clomp.
He looks it over, thinks to himself, sees Scamp come in.
The clomp, clomp, clomp is followed by a click, 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 click.
Ramsley's keen ears would have picked up on this.
I mean, like, I think everyone has been in a house where you can recognize your family members' footsteps. Ramsey is just super easy. Does it sound like Satan is walking through the house? Oh, it's gotta be Scamp. Does it sound like Iron Man is walking through the house? Oh, there's the lady.
But if it's too quiet that you don't hear anyone walking, it's Mimsy.
It's all Mimsy. Even the dust bunnies are Mimsy.
I am happy to announce that I am not possessed.
Oh. Did you get any answers?
He thinks it might be a divine curse of sorts.
Ominous. What'd you do to piss off the gods?
I don't know.
Well, I guess that's fitting. Some deities tend to be fickle and just mess with mortals for the sake of doing so. Well, do you know the nature of this curse?
No, unfortunately, he wasn't able to provide further detail. But I at least have a lead to follow.
I guess it's something we'll have to look into. Well, I guess... yeah, we'll just have to walk around that, I suppose. In the meantime, I guess we need to get ready for our rendezvous with everyone. What day of the week is it?
It is currently the 5th day of the week.
Oh, perfect. I can make some potions. I do need to buy an alchemist set, though. Well, I'm going to prepare. I'm probably going to be messing around with the alchemical sets for a bit. Yes, that should do. Oh no, that's Alchemist class kit.
Ramsey just comes in looking like an alchemist, goggles and all.
Do you often end up talking to yourself?
I feel that letting the words go into the ether makes them get unstuck in my head.
I suppose that works. I've never tried it myself.
Well, anyway, I'm going to be working on some potions and such. If I find time, maybe I'll do some research on your condition.
It would be appreciated, but I understand if you can't find anything.
Don't worry, we'll find something. With that, he's going to buy an alchemist set and set it to a bandolier. Oh, I already have an alchemist set. Do I need to buy... let's see, where is the formula book? Because I think there's something I need to buy in order to actually be able to make potions. Is it a laboratory? But Ramsey, it takes 4 days, I think, to make a potion minimum. So Ramsey's just going to be making 4 potions of elixir of life.
Okay. And for Mimsy,
I'm here.
when you get back to the apartment after the conversation with Ramsey, you will actually find a very excited Jeeple waiting for you.
Oh, yeah? Why is that?
He got accepted as the paladin of Omidra, and he's got better fitting armor now.
So it actually fits him now?
It actually fits him. He's no longer having his head poke out of this oversized piece of armor.
Oh. What about his brother, Skeeple?
Skeeple seems to already be a priest of some kind, but he wasn't officially affiliated with the church. He seems to be more like a wandering priest for Eomidra. Jeeple wanted to get official training as a paladin, so he had to go to the temple.
Nice. Nice. Which means in the future he might be a paladin, but not right now. But yeah, I'm going to congratulate him anyway.
Super excited. His little kobold tail starts wagging. He is super proud.
So, besides that, for the rest of the week, as I'm doing the smuggler jobs, I'm going to be trying to ask just about anyone I can about anything they might have heard for the City of the Dead. I'm just looking for any and all information at this point.
Okay. I'd say inquiring around. The City of the Dead's been around long enough. It doesn't take too long for you to find information on it. The City of Dead at one point was a burial site for nobles, primarily. Other people from the city could house their dead there. And at one point you could go in, and there were several temples to various gods associated with death that you could visit. But after the spell plague hit, the temples eventually crumbled after misuse because the undead kept coming and showing up, and the priests couldn't keep them all at bay, so they just abandoned it. So they pretty much left that section of the city for the undead to wander. The undead don't seem to appear out of the ground outside of the City of the Dead. It's just in that area alone.
And you said there's walls and wards around it.
There are some minor wards around it, nothing compared to the city itself. But the walls do keep in. The problem is the walls have fallen under disrepair because it has not been the city's top priority. The Council of Lords has been a bit preoccupied with trying to keep the main part of the city safe, especially since they have had a history of invasions that show up out of nowhere.
Gotcha. All right. Yeah, that's all I'm really going to be doing is making some safe money while trying to find out everything I can about the City of the Dead.
Okay, you rummage through various libraries, and pretty much it's the same story across the board, is that it was originally just a place for people's dead to be buried. Not too much shifty stuff seems to have gone on in the past. It was just a cemetery that just suddenly started producing undead. Though it does seem that every time a zombie, they seems to have an unending supply of zombies, so you can kind of guess that if a zombie dies in there, it's probably going to be resurrected at some point as a zombie.
So no permanent putting down. Got it.
It would be a permanent putting down for it in that instance of that reincarnation, but there's a possibility something might reawaken the corpse again. It just might be a bit more decayed. There doesn't seem to be a time frame though, as for how long or how much time it takes for this to happen.
All right. I don't think there's really much else I'm going to be doing for that. Sorry, a little distracted right now, in pain, but
no worries.
I'm just, yeah.
No worries. If we need to call it early too, don't be afraid to say anything.
No, I want to keep playing. I'll play through the pain. Just yeah.
Okay. You need to take care of yourself too, even if it means lying down.
Nope, that'll just make it worse. So I'm just standing. Okay, so Jeeples is going to start paladin training, but not quite yet. I've gotten information about it. It seems like they keep. Did anyone ever mention like having heard any, like even just rumors at this point, like any rumors of anyone having strangely gone in there at some point? Any weird lights that might be glowing from it?
If there had been any lights, people assumed that it would have been the guards passing through trying to do a sweep of the undead while they were at their least amount. As far as rumors, aside from history, there's always someone going, maybe it was this group of cultists. Maybe they're trying to start an army of undead, or maybe it is some death god mad at us. So maybe they are bringing back the undead to have us pay for a crime we committed thousands of years ago. It's a lot of misleading rumors that don't seem to make 100% sense, except the cultists are probably the closest thing to it. But no one seems to have noticed anyone going in or out of the city of undead besides the guards.
Well, just an FYI, I will not be showing anyone the medallions that I have. I am keeping those hidden this entire time.
That is fair.
I'll say that's it for me.
Okay, if you do wish to go with Jeeple, you can attend his paladin training. It's mostly comical of him running up to someone with a sword, getting knocked back on his ass, and then him getting up and doing it over and over again. But him trying his hardest.
When I have free time, I would like to be there as his kind of emotional support as he's learning all this.
Okay, for about half the day, his training would consist of book reading, and then it would become martial combat or physical combat. He's not really good at martial, but they do notice he's decent with a sword, so they're trying to train him on that. But he's like, unfortunately, making all the wrong choices because he's still learning proper combat instead of just running at something wildly with a sword. So he keeps getting knocked back by one of the guards or one of the other paladins. But he seems determined.
Good. I can't wait for him to be a paladin.
And while G pulls out training, Skeeple stays with the other kobolds just to keep them company.
So at the end of the 4 days, I rolled a crafting roll. I crit succeeded.
That's pretty good.
Unfortunately, we don't have extra days for me to make it cheaper. But I do produce 4 elixirs of life.
Okay.
For 12 gold pieces. And then the day of, Ramsley will attempt to purchase holy water.
Okay, plenty of temples around. You could probably easily find holy water.
Okay, he's going to purchase 4 things of holy water.
All right.
How many belt pouches are for light bulk, right?
I guess it didn't say.
Yeah, 4 items. Okay, cool. He's going to put some of his elixirs of life into his backpack.
All right.
My belt pouch is set.
All right. Does anyone else have any purchases they wish to make before going into the city of the dead?
Not currently.
How much are healing potions?
3 gold pieces.
I guess that's fair. Scamp will pick up 2 healing potions.
Okay.
I'm gonna pick up 2 as well.
Do you wish to do the same, Alexandria?
Yeah, I'll pick up a couple. 2.
Okay.
And that's what 3? 3 each, right? So 6.
Yeah, it's 3 each.
What's the name of it that we're looking for?
They are minor healing potion.
Got it.
They give you 1d8 hit points.
A steel at 3 gold pieces.
Always in support of stealing. For some reason, it won't let me just add it on over.
No, unfortunately, they don't have the abilities yet to drag and drop items. If you just type out minor healing potion, we know what they do, though.
Also, don't forget to state where you are putting the potions, because that will affect combat. Belt pouches are an easy place to put potions because they can hold up to 4 bulk. Or not 4 bulk. 4 bulk.
Yeah, no, they hold 4 light items.
So you can put potions in there and you can easily pull them out in combat. If, for say, they were in your backpack, however, you do need to take some time, take your backpack off, and then get the potion. Just to save you some action economy.
How much are belt pouches?
Oh god, they're super cheap. 3 silver, I think.
A belt pouch is 4 copper.
Oh, 4 copper.
Oof, that's steep.
If you want steep, we can go 4 silver, and those are the silk ones that are a lot lighter.
Or you can spend 1 silver piece for a bandolier. The difference is a bandolier holds 6.
I'll get the bandolier.
Okay.
How much bulk is the belt pouch?
They're negligible unless you're like carrying them in your bag or holding them in your hands.
Okay.
Hey, Allie, your mic's coming in pretty staticky on my end.
Is that better?
I'm still getting feedback for some reason. I don't know if it's just me, though.
I only heard the feedback the one time. I don't hear it anymore.
Gotta love those pack rat feats. They're pretty good.
Pack rat's pretty good, yeah. I mean,
being able to put 6 into a belt pouch is pretty solid.
yeah. Or shit, that's 9 items in a bandolier.
Still plan on taking my revenge if Gamble Japes dies. I am making a pack rat, and I will ask you for everything of what I want to steal from the enemies.
Okay.
Or I will just sick Jinx on you.
Just trying to figure out if there's anything else that I want to get.
Oh, I'm sorry. Bandoliers hold 8 items, not 6. My eyes misread it.
Bandoliers will go under worn equipment because it's going to be on your person.
I mean, all of these do. Belt pouches or bandoliers.
I was also asking because Allie was asking as well. How does she put it in?
Oh, I see.
So basically, if you hit the plus sign on worn items, you should be able to add an item, and then you can just fill out the information as needed.
I'm going to buy a bandolier as well.
Oh, yeah. Actually, for Mimsy, a bandolier is really good because you can dedicate it to just your thieves tools, and then you can use your thieves tools as just an action if we ever need it in combat for whatever reason.
Yeah, that's part of the reason why I was getting a bandolier.
Though if you do it that way, you can't put any other items into it. You dedicate it completely to the item set. That doesn't stop you from getting a second bandolier, though.
I still got my belt pouches for now.
Just play the super strong pack rat with the bandolier, the belt pouch, the backpack.
It doesn't say that there's an item limit on how many of these bandoliers / pouches you can have.
I'm just now seeing someone where their outfit is made of nothing but bags and pockets.
I mean, to be fair, in either case, you can only put light items in them. But I mean,
Jim, if you're an alchemist, you're loaded to the gills.
I mean, yeah. If anything, that's more reason why they don't set limits.
So I'm also gonna get my witch kit as well.
Okay.
Yeah, and I just realized that I apparently had forgotten to buy the thieves tool. I ended up buying an adventurers pack because I didn't realize that they were, I didn't know that a thieves kit already had an adventurers pack. So I'm just buying it now then.
All right.
If you are a pack rat, is it possible for you to pack yourself into a box easier?
Unfortunately, not.
I mean, technically, all it says is that you can cram vast quantities into small spaces. You can fit an additional 50% of a listed bulk capacity into mundane storage containers or vehicles. You're a small creature, right?
That I am.
That's the bulk of a small creature. 3?
I think it's 3.
Yes. Small creatures are a bulk of 3.
So technically, you could fit yourself in a container that contains a bulk of 2.
They'll probably never come up, but it might be interesting.
It's an interesting idea. It's also probably a really fucking terrible idea.
I would probably need to have someone out there to make sure I don't get stuck.
Ramsley sits on the box.
Exactly what I was trying to avoid.
Put yourself in this situation. I'm just monitoring.
I did not. You put me in this situation.
It's like the reversal of like the bird finding the cat in the box. Instead, it's the rat in the box and the bird just sitting on the box.
I think I'm good with all my items. Nothing really else that I can think of getting.
Oh yes, if you're wearing a backpack, don't forget to put a mod to your encumbered capacity because your backpack gives you +2.
All right then.
I also want to buy 20 shurikens, just in case.
Okay.
You know what? Nah, never mind. They're martial ranged weapons, so never mind.
Does anyone need any ball bearings or caltrops?
I'm good.
All right.
Wait, let me see caltrops. Yeah, I'm gonna buy 3 sets of caltrops.
All right. All right. Once y'all are prepared and ready to go, you do meet up on the 7th day of the week at 10 p.m.
9th day.
9th day. Thank you.
Okay, I'm ready.
Wasn't there a rule saying that backpacks increase your bulk carrying capacity? I guess where we saw something like that.
I thought that was the feat, Pack Mule, that did that.
Maybe. Because I just looked the backpack over and it doesn't state that.
Yeah, because Gamble Japes picked up Pack Mule, and that's what gave her 2 additional bulk that she can carry.
First 2 bulk of items in your backpack don't count against your bulk limit.
Where is that?
Allegedly, it's on page 289. Yeah. Core book.
Back to your hole.
2E.
So where would I put the 2+ mod for from Packrad? Where would I put that for my inventory?
You don't need to put the pack rat mod anywhere. If we're talking the encumbered, then it's
Oh, it's in the errata.
it's in the errata.
Yeah.
Uh, Okay. That's why it's not in the core book. That's fine. The 2 mod just goes over next to your weight capacity thing.
It would be the white box under encumbered.
Okay, you had me confused for a second. I used Dark Reader, so I was like, white box? What white box?
It's there should be 3 sections next to an equal sign. You're looking at the one at the end of it.
Well,
And
yeah.
it was in black for me.
Okay.
Added.
I know the errata added a bunch of small quality of life things.
Actually, when I flipped over to it, there's a lot of changes.
Is there a lot of changes? Like what?
Go back to it.
Anyway, that's not part of the game at the moment. So we can continue. If we are going to continue.
We are, and I'm assuming y'all go in. Do you wish to scale the wall, or do you wish to go through the gates?
I'll go through the gates. But I mean, it's also up to what others want.
That doesn't really matter either way to the city guards. You can choose to walk through the gates like a normal person. You can choose to yeet yourself over the wall.
I think I'll walk through the gates like a normal person. I don't have the athletics to be climbing.
I mean, I could probably jump the wall, but I feel like just waltzing in.
I mean, I'm assuming Mimsy wants us to sneak in.
Me personally, I'm just gonna pick wherever it seems like there's less zombies around. Also, make it the easiest spot for us to get into and out. I might be acrobatic, but no one else might be.
I'm acrobatic.
I have more athletics than acrobatics.
Okay, and I'm going to apologize in advance for the scale of this map. I have tried, and for some reason it does not want to scale for me to what I need it to be. So it's going to be a general overview of where you guys are in the area of.
What do you mean scale?
Without losing the clarity of the map, it will not let me scale, so it's like an appropriate size for your tokens. So if I put your tokens on the map, it's going to be, we're in this general area.
Oh, you mean was it something you built in like something else, or was this a picture you found?
This was a picture I found that I tried to scale. And for some reason, it would become too blurry when I tried to scale it past the point. A certain point.
Yeah, unfortunately, Roll20. You have to put absurdly huge pictures in Roll20 for it to work.
Which is stupid because then I have to shrink it down.
Yeah.
So would anyone like their token to be what marks them going through?
Sure, why not?
Yeah.
Sorry, what was the question?
Would anyone like to volunteer their token to be the marker for them on the map?
Probably
Oh,
mine, because I'm the one that's kind of leading this little expedition.
I think we require another horse zone.
There's my token.
I'm on the right layer. Okay, can you move the token around?
I can move the token. Oh. Ah. I need to zoom out. Because I don't see the thing. Okay. Yes, I can move my token. Yes, I can move my token. I'm good.
Okay. All right, then y'all walk through the front gates, the northernmost gate. About 10 p.m. at night, sun's pretty much down for the day. It's really eerie. There seems to be a mist going through the graveyard. Air seems very humid here for some reason. As you walk in, the guards stop you for a second, like, are you sure you want to go in there?
Yep. My bounty is in there, so I shall go.
I'm just kind of helping her with the creepy stuff, and I kind of point to Alexa while just slowly following her in.
All right, it's yours heads, not mine. Must be one of the last group of guild people that went in there didn't come out, and we don't know where they went. If you see them, there might be a reward if you bring them out.
How much?
I don't know. The guild themselves will be offering the price, not me.
Well, if you give us a description, we will look.
All right, and as you ask for the description, he does describe several: a human sorceress female, a halfling thief, what appeared to be a thief. He wasn't sure, though he did notice his pocket was lighter after talking with him, so he assumes it was a thief. And a elven fighter.
Well then, that shouldn't be too hard.
If you see me coin pouch in there, I would appreciate it back. It has my name on it.
Mimsy, keep out for a small little pouch that has a name on it.
What's the name?
Jim.
Nope, don't see it. Thank you.
Thanks.
Oh, stop your crying. I'll keep an eye out for it.
Thank you. My mother gave me that one.
All right. So, are there any zombies around with us, like first getting in here?
Right away, no. The guards seem to keep the area pretty clear for the most part.
How many zombie bodies are?
There are a lot of bodies.
I see.
Actually, how used to the smell of death are all of you? I may have to ask you guys to make a... Is it fortitude?
Fortitude.
Okay.
The smell of a bunch of bodies together and body odor is probably nothing out of the ordinary for Mimsy. You figure she also used to sleep in a leather tanner, and they use certain instruments and ingredients for the leather, so she's kind of used to that smell.
Mimsy just takes one in. Smells like home.
I'm still gonna.
Do I need to take the fortitude save? I mean, I did, but
Yeah, it smells like home to Mimsy. I'd say with your fortitude, you're pretty fine. Scamp feeling a little nauseous. This is not a good smell. It's not going to affect you overly. Ramsey's also not feeling too good. He signed up to look for clues, not walk into corpse stench. So are you guys just walking in, or are you stealthing in?
I mean,
Well, we're gonna
I'll
try to
stealth
stealth, see how
in,
that
but
goes.
yeah, mostly walk.
Alright.
What the fuck? How am I a rogue that is constantly getting 10 or less for stealth?
Mimsy's just that confident.
The beginning is rather rough.
Yeah, wait till level like 3 or 4, and then all of a sudden you start rolling inside numbers.
That's pretty good.
Wow, everyone that's not supposed to be stealthy.
Excelled. I don't know how that happened. Alright, so y'all walk in. Corpse stench filling the air. Mist making your clothes a little damp as you go. To your left and right, there are a couple smaller mausoleums here. Look like they were built for one person. The doors seem to be open, and the coffins inside it, the lids have been pushed off.
Well, these guys are walking around somewhere.
I was going to say, do we notice anything out of the ordinary? But, I mean, undead are technically out of the ordinary.
Okay. You guys come to a fork in the road after passing by some of the mausoleums. Do you take the left road or the right road?
I vote right.
All right, as you're walking along, you start to hear some groaning from further around the corner. And it seems to be getting closer.
Hey, stealthy people, look around the corner.
Scamp peek.
You see there are a couple zombies down the road. One is closer than the other. One seems to be far down the road at the end of a turn. The other one is like maybe 15 feet from you, heading the direction everyone else is.
Kind of.
Heading towards us or away?
They're heading in the direction of you guys.
Kind of gestures for everybody to hide.
All right. Y'all hide, and based off of these stealth rolls, Bramley and Scamp dive into a bush. I don't know, would Bramley dive into a bush or would he just sit there?
I mean, why would he just sit there?
He is a black color, so he would blend in with the shadows.
I mean, he's not wearing all black. He will hide behind some form of cover, bush or mausoleum.
Okay. However, unfortunately for Mimsy and Alexandria, you all see something rounding the corner, and it sees you.
Dab it in the forehead.
Why is that not showing the token art?
I don't know. I see a blob.
Are you...
That was the token from the info thing you got me.
I see a purple blob with white border.
Well, how many do we see right now?
You only see the
What?
you only see the one.
I'm gonna stab it.
There we go.
I don't know. Being hidden, would I be able to get a chill touch off on this?
Yeah, I'm gonna use this spell because I feel like it. Oops. I hit that twice.
Oh, never mind. Has range touch.
Nope, sorry, I haven't pulled up the tracker yet, but I will need everyone to roll for initiative. Give me a second. I gotta fix something on the map.
Okay.
Yep, working on that.
Oh God!
That's pretty on brand for Scamp. I think I've nat won every single initiative roll we've ever done.
Oh, hey dear, I know a way you can do this much easier. Go to your... Let's see. Do 5 by 9. 1 second.
It's so tiny. Oh, that's funny.
I rolled a 2.
Ooh. Oh, you did. Plus your 5 modifier. Ouch.
I rolled a 1.
Well, technically, you can't botch initiative.
I mean, I'm pretty sure Scamp has rolled a 1 for every single initiative, so that's fine. It's just on brand.
You can roll using the monster's stat block.
Yeah, I was trying to just select the token, so I think I did something wrong there, but that.
Just highlight.
Okay, Mimsy, don't forget to add your stealth or your initiative.
I'm trying to remember how to do that right now.
Basically, if you click on the 0 on the turn order, you can just input the number.
It's not letting me, which is why I thought I was doing it wrong.
Verify that Mimsy has control of their token.
Done.
Okay, it's all set.
That's weird. Why don't we put Mimsy's name up there? Okay.
And then out of Mimsy and Alexa, whichever one has the higher
Bonus.
bonus goes first.
I did roll a 17 out of 10. First, I accidentally hit it twice.
I see.
Okay, you should be able to edit it. Just click on the number and you should be able to fix that.
Oh. Gotta fix it again. But,
All right, so first up is Alexandria. So I know you were doing hydraulic push.
Yes.
Go ahead and make a spell attack roll for me.
Oh yeah. Do. Did it roll? Did it roll? Oh, it did not roll. Oh,
You might have to pull a hydraulic push into your normal spell section for it to actually add your proper modifiers to an attack roll. For some reason, focus spells don't have attack rolls.
yeah, it wasn't, and it's not adding my modifier. But give me a second.
Okay, that will not hit.
That was 3d6.
Oh, 3d6, never mind.
I mean, it said 20 when I rolled it, but that's, I mean, it's not in the focus spells. It's in the regular spell slots. So
The spell needs to be in your normal spell list, not in your focus spell list. Even though it's a focus spell, for some reason it won't.
it's in my spell list. It's not in my focus.
Why does it not
Weird.
damage the attack
It
roll
should
then?
have an attack roll attached to it.
I don't know why it's not. It is in my spell slot. Is that doing it? There we go.
Oof, rough.
I don't know. It apparently something was turned off. That's why it wasn't rolling.
Yeah, it's because the focus spells don't innately have the attack roll like auto on. It's really weird with how they have on roll 20. It's kind of just one of the weird bugs of it.
Yeah.
Also, make sure that it's on your appropriate tradition as well.
Is it not?
Well, sometimes they aren't.
I think it is. So
All right, that one does not hit, and that one is one action. So, do you have anything you want to do with your other two actions?
sure, I'll hit it with my daggers.
All right, make an attack roll. Okay, that hits.
That probably doesn't.
Yeah, hydraulic push is one action. Okay, so apparently Hydrock pushes 2 actions.
Oh.
So it would only be the other attack, and
So it would only be the clan, just the 16, not the other 12.
okay, did you hit the first attack roll, or did you hit the second one?
I hit for 16 with the first one.
It would be a -4, so that would bring that down to a 12, so you would still not hit.
Okay.
So you try the hydraulic push, zombie just moves out of the way. You go to stab at it, it just leans the other way. Yeah, Roll20 is not liking the players today.
Such a nimble zombie.
Maybe it was a rogue in another life.
Oh no, is that halfling size?
Alright then, so... Sorry, adjusting stuff.
No
I'm good.
worries.
Alright, it is the zombie's turn. And since you ran up to try and attack it, it is going to attack you.
Dang it.
It is going to try and take a swing at you.
Ooh.
Ow.
Ow. Yeah, that definitely hits.
What's your armor class?
That totally hits. It's 11.
Oh.
Well, that's a critical.
Yeah, that's a critical hit. Ouch.
Uh, oh, this is gonna suck. Woo! I'm okay with that.
That doubles that. So that would be a 10 instead of a 5.
But it's a low roll.
It is a pretty low roll.
The zombie
Those-
rolls a d12.
Oh, no, wait, that's the wrong die. Why did it roll that one?
I mean, we
Roll
can
an
definitely
8.
take the one roll. I'm fine with that, but that's definitely a d12 roll.
Why did it roll that? I pushed an 8.
Well,
Roll 20
anyways,
just
that's
hates
10
my
damage.
guts.
Doesn't matter. Has one.
Just for future reference, d8.
Yep. And it grabs you.
So if
I'm reading
if,
this
if
correctly.
it was a
Attempts to-
D8 and you got 5 plus 5, is that -6 since you rolled a 12, or just it's 10?
We'll just count it as a 10 for this round. I don't know why Roll20 is rolling dice. I don't ask it to. I think Roll20 just hates me.
Crits also double modifiers and die rolls.
So the zombie does a grab, which means it automatically makes a grappling check. it's going to roll either its attack or athletics against their fortitude DC, I believe. Let me double check the attack part of it.
I believe it is my fortitude.
It's your fortitude that they're grabbing against.
Yeah. Fuck.
Oh, no. It's your fortitude DC.
Yeah, you don't make a roll. It's 10 plus whatever your fortitude bonus is. Zombie has to make it.
My fortitude bonus is... wow, I'm totally spacing. Is that dexterity?
No, it's based on your con.
Oh, con 11. I rolled 11. It's 11.
Let's see.
I have no modifier on my con. My constitution
You
is
should
11.
have at least something in your con.
Nope.
Yeah, it would be trained at the very least.
Yeah.
Which would give you a 12 or 13 at level 1.
Oh, okay, never mind. The monster automatically grabs the target until the end of the monster's next turn. Okay, it doesn't need to make a check. Huh.
Alright, I'll live with that considering the roll I just did.
Ugh. Oh, God. Ugh. Ow. No. No, thank you.
Yeah, I wanted to investigate zombies. Okay, it grabs you.
Let's see. The grab is not an action, it's an effect of the attack. Let's see. Though they do need to make a fortitude saving throw.
Okay.
I need a fortitude.
Because it has zombie rot.
Oh. Ugh. Okay. There you go.
I know.
An inflicted creature can't heal damage it takes from the zombie rot until it has been cured of the disease. It attempts the saving throw of a DC 18. Otherwise, it gets a
does
stage
zombie
1.
rot actually affect me, though?
Are you affected by diseases? You should be. I don't think there's any player characters that are immune to diseases at level 1.
I know certain ones will have like a resistance, but not immunity.
Oh, right. It's because of your race.
Yes.
No, you're still affected by diseases.
You're not immune to them, but it doesn't make you extremely vulnerable to it either.
Okay.
So with that, you do get stage 1 of zombie rot.
Ooh.
But you don't get any ill effects from it for that day.
Okay.
Yeah, and then at the end of that 1 day marker, they need to make it again. And they'll either go to the next step or remove it completely. That's something I always forget when we run it. But the little time or the 1 round or whatever is when the disease will try to progress to the next stage. And then if you suffer another effect that does it, and fail the check again, it will automatically upgrade as well. So you have to remember, in one day, Alexandria will have to make another roll, unless they're cured of the disease somehow.
Which they can go to any cleric and get that cured.
Yeah.
All right, then. It is, since it's got you grappled, it's going to attempt to bite you.
No bitey.
This is its second attack.
Wait, didn't it already have an attack? Oh.
It had one attack and then it grabbed you automatically because it hit you. So it still has 2 more actions.
It has one more action.
Or one more
All
action.
zombies are slow.
Sorry, 1 action. So technically zombies have 2 actions per round.
Okay. Great. No bitey.
Let's see. It makes a jaw against a grabbed or restrained creature with an attack modifier of +9. Weird. It should be -5. So it should be a +4. That's written really confusingly.
Okay. Your AC is 11, so that does hit you. But it's not a critical.
Ugh. Still, I don't have much health left.
Are you sure your AC is 11?
Yes, my AC is 11.
Oh, no, it can't be. You're trained in at least unarmored.
It's apprentice close.
Well, you're trained because your AC is 10 plus
Or
your
12.
proficiency
it looks like
plus
it
level.
says it's 12. No, or what? I don't know. I'm confused.
Okay, 1 second.
What's your dexterity?
My dex is 15.
Okay. So plus
They're
2.
trained.
Yeah, you should have an AC of 15.
Oh, okay. So there.
All right.
Which
Don't bite
means
you.
the primary attack, or the first attack, did not crit you, so you get back 5 more health.
Oh, okay.
And this attack does not hit you. Yeah, you didn't on your AC section. You didn't have your training as trained.
Yeah, I didn't.
That should fix it.
Okay, so you are not grappled, nor do you have zombie rot.
No,
Yay!
the first attack still went off. They just didn't get crit by it.
All right, then. So, okay, you have been grappled. You did fail the fortitude, so you do have the zombie rot, but
They only took 5.
you're only at stage 1.
No. So for the first attack, it did not crit, but it did hit because it was a 23. Yeah, the zombie rot doesn't do anything until it's at a later stage. Well, it does. You can't be healed as long as you have zombie rot.
And yeah, don't heal me.
All right, then. So it does not bite you, and that is its turn.
Woo!
Mimsy. Alexa has been grabbed and doesn't look too good.
I thought you said it doesn't grab, and it doesn't matter for me.
It does grab her. She is currently grabbed by it. Is it grabbed or
Alright.
grappled? Is there a difference?
It's grabbed because grab is a monster specific ability.
Got it.
All right, well, I'm gonna run up to it and try to slash it with my short sword. Does that hit?
25. Nice.
You're 1 point short of a critical.
How much
So-
movement did you use, Mimsy?
That would have only been 20.
Yeah, I went from here.
There's not enough to flank exactly. Damn.
Wait, it's not flanking? I I thought it counted as flanking because
You have to be on the opposite side of ally for it to be considered flanking.
You would have had to be over here. Here.
I have 25 feet movement, so I could no. Never mind.
Basically, you can tell your
check the flank position because if you go diagonally down in one, or sorry, down one, left one, I think that might. Let me double check.
I'm pretty sure I thought the rule was if you could draw a line between you and your ally, it was considered flanking.
I thought it was just as long as they're flat-footed and like they're focused on someone else.
Flanking on its own without any additional parts to it is you have to be able to draw a line between you and your ally on the map.
So, Mimsy, go down and left one because you have 5 more feet of movement, right?
Right here?
Down. Because you can go diagonally, right? And then if we take a line, I guess it kind of does. That's up to GM's discretion.
I'll allow it for this go around just
Honestly.
because flanking can get iffy for some reason. And I'll try to figure out what's going on with that.
All right. So I run to about right there, and then I slash it, and then I'm going to try to swing it around and slash it again.
Oh, it has to travel through opposite sides of the space. Okay. So that's not technically flanking. Good to know. I mean, you can call it flanking this time, but essentially, so what the rule states is if you enter in through this side of the square, right, it has to go through the opposite side of the square to be flanking.
Okay.
So
Mimsy's first attack hits. So that's 6 damage.
So are we counting the first attack as being flanked?
No, I won't count it then since the rules state it.
Okay. Let me double check to see if the grabbing monster is flat-footed.
I was actually looking at that as well.
I would imagine so, because it's like focused on whatever it's grabbing. The idea for flat-footed is that it can't properly defend against an attack that's coming at it. If it's grabbing something, I would assume that it's flat-footed because it can't properly defend because it's focused on grabbing something.
That's weird.
I mean,
Okay.
so no, it doesn't count because the creature has control of the grapple. So it can move around, but it's restraining your movements, is essentially how it's working.
But damn it, Allie, why didn't you distract it and make it flat-footed? No, I'm just playing. I'm playing.
How was I supposed to do that?
I don't know. Maybe talk about wearing its skin again.
I still have no idea what we talked about.
Did it die?
No, it should still be there.
Okay, so
No, it's showing up on Cameron's screen. I don't know why it's not showing up on yours.
Weird.
Suzanne, move it for like up and down, so it might show up on the screen.
Oh, there it is.
Okay.
MZ was sitting on a spot. I'm not really sure what was going on there.
He was doing a spin, apparently.
So was that
So first
all its
attack hit,
actions?
second attack does not hit. So that is 2 of your actions. Do you have a third one you would like to do?
I thought my first action was the move action. From
Oh, that's right. Yes.
over
Sorry.
here. Yeah.
All right. Up next is Ramsley.
All right. Ramsey looks at this creature. He's going to devise a stratagem. And he's going to use his known weaknesses. Let's see. So his coming up attack is going to be a 16.
Okay.
And he's going to roll his religion knowledge for information on undead.
Oh, okay.
Let's see. If you critically succeed, you gain 1 additional piece of information. So, how this works for you as the DM, because this is kind of a more complex situation. On Roll20, you can either look up difficulty by level, or you can use the GM screen here. There's DCs by level. So the DC for this recall knowledge check on this creature is equal to its level on the upper part of that table.
Well,
So whatever
you
level
said
it is,
undead,
that is
so
the DC.
is it just at the creature?
Sorry, what?
I mean, you said on undead.
Well, it's technically undead creatures. You use religion for your recall knowledge. He's only recalling knowledge on this creature specifically he's looking at.
Ah, okay. Okay.
Okay. So the DC was a 15, and you pass.
Okay, so if I pass but not critically pass, I get 1 bit of information about the creature. What you think the most relevant or known fact about this creature is.
Nimsy, your daggers did slashing damage, right?
Yes, I believe it said my short sword did piercing damage, but I mean, whatever.
Yeah. Short swords do piercing, and then they have the versatile slashing, where they could do slashing instead.
So it's piercing damage.
Yep.
I guess in the instance from me running across and then I guess I did slash it and then I tried to slash again. So maybe it should have done slashing instead. I don't know.
I mean, GM's call, it's only as relevant as the GM thinks. Technically use the default form of the attack unless you state otherwise. You're using it's versatile.
Okay, so for this round, we'll count it as piercing.
So I gain 1 fact on its most relevant feature. So, for instance, I'll help you out on this one. So, for instance, things you could use is zombies are notorious for taking negative damage from healing. That is definitely one. If it's for this type of zombie specifically, you could say one of its weaknesses That's kind of a big give to give your player, though. So that's up to you whether that's the one you want to give or not. Another one is this type of zombie has zombie rot, which is really one of its major features. You just pick one of the most relevant pieces of information.
All right, we'll go with the zombie rot then.
Okay. So then Ramsley knows that when it hits a target, they might contract zombie rot. Which he says as much as when you recall knowledge, you can say it out loud to everyone. So with that, Ramsley is going to move in. And he's going to strike at the zombie with a 16 because I used my devised attack earlier. And it's currently flat-footed because I'm flanking it with Mimsy.
You said they counted the +1 from the known weakness?
No, that +1 bonus is only for if I get a critical success on the recall knowledge.
Got it. All right, then. So the 16 hits.
Okay. So he runs in and stabs it for 8 points of damage because of my device stratagem gives me precision damage.
Okay.
Nice.
I'm sorry. Okay, I can't manage growls. You heard Ishtar. It might as well have been a meow from a kitten. All right, Scamp, you're up.
All right. Well, Alexa is in trouble. So you get this cantrip this time.
Oh, no.
Gonna place a forbidding ward on Alexa and the zombie as my two targets. So Alexa, for all intents and purposes, you get a +1 status bonus to armor class and saving throws against the target enemy's attacks, spells, and other effects. Hopefully it helps. And I'll move forward a bit. Now, that's the end of my turn.
All right, up next is Alexa.
Okay, let's try this again.
Question for you, dear. If they're grabbed, do they still have to try and escape it like a grapple?
Yes.
That would be a athletics, wouldn't it?
Escape checks are a combat roll, athletics, or acrobatics.
Okay. So you can try and escape the grab with any of the rolls you mentioned.
And I just freeze him.
You can try, but you would still have to try and escape the grab because even if you were to freeze it, it would still be frozen in place and it would lock you in.
I mean, that's only if they want to move away from it.
But that's if you want to move away.
True. Well, I want it dead. I'll break its arms later if it freezes.
Okay.
That's only...
It does hit. So it takes 4 damage, and let's see. And other effects depend on its reflex save. So the target becomes temporarily immune for 1 minute. So it needs to make a reflex save to not be frozen.
I believe so.
Let me look up the spell just in case.
No, I think this is a cantrip, right? So yeah, it's going to be a. So there's no attack roll needed, I think, on this one. They just make a basic reflex save.
Okay. I was a little confused on that one.
What's spell name? Clinging Eye.
Yes.
I think it also, if it critically fails, it gets a -10 movement penalty.
Correct. And if it fails, it gets a -5. According to the.
Oh, okay. So normal failure, yeah. So no attack roll needed. It just makes a basic reflex saving throw.
And
that might pass.
What's your spell DC?
my spell.
Oh yeah, spell DC is not on the spell.
My spell DC is 16. My spell DC is 16.
Okay, so it fails.
So it also sustains a -5 circumstance penalty to its speeds until the spell ends. And it takes full damage as well.
So it takes 4 points of cold damage. And it's slowed until the start of Alexandria's next turn, unless they sustain it, in which case it can last up to a minute.
Okay, well, there's that. And now I will hit it with. I want to hit it with daggers. Fair one.
That hits. Let's see, it's a -4 for the first attack, and for the second one, it is a. The first one's -5. The second attack is -5, and the second one is.
1 second. I don't think it actually has a penalty on the first one, because the first spell wasn't an attack spell, I believe. Oh wait, no, casting a spell might actually count towards the multi-action penalty. Let me double check. But anyway, the first attack hits regardless, even if it's a -4. The second attack won't hit because they're not flanking the zombie with anyone anyway. And its AC is 16, right? Oh, it's AC is 13. Oh. Then, okay, let me double check real quick for the spell casting. Never mind, it won't hit regardless, because even if it's the second attack, it'd be an 11.
All right, so first attack hits, you do damage, you get a. As you stab it, seems to be not liking the ice clinging to it. And it is. Let me see.
Well, it's immobile, right? So it can't really do anything?
It's not really immobile. What it does is it slows its movement. So basically, it has a certain amount of movement speed, like you guys have 25 feet from Mimsy. If she were to be hit by this spell, it would remove 5 to 10 feet of movement that she could take. So basically, if you wanted to break away and run off now, this is actually a good ample time because it can't catch up with you.
Okay, I'll do that.
That would be all your actions for this round, unfortunately.
Yep.
Because you did stab them a second time.
Oh, yeah.
So
Okay.
it is going to try and attempt to bite you.
Right, I did. That hits.
Just barely.
The damage is the same as its melee fists. Oh no, never mind. It's not. It's that's the nasty one.
I guess you take 7 damage. And
Okay, so -7.
Was the D12 intentional?
Yes,
I
the
got
jaws are a
four
D12.
Okay.
you also need to make a fortitude roll.
So no, spells that have just a normal saving throw that don't use an attack roll don't count towards attack penalty. Found that out. It's only actions that have the attack trait, which includes grapple, shoves, trips, and escapes.
Okay. You failed for a second time. So that takes you up to stage 2, if I remember correctly.
Yes. Which means they take an additional d6 negative damage.
Yes, so you take 1d6 negative.
Oh, I'm down.
You might not be actually.
You
I'm
had
at
4
4
health.
health, so
didn't you?
yes, I'm down.
No, because of what you are, you have negative healing.
Oh, right. Right.
So it heals you.
Woo! I'm at 4 health. Woohoo!
So
Or
it
wait,
would give
no,
you an
wait, that
additional
adds
4 health.
4, right?
So now you are at 8.
Yes. Yeah, because the zombie rot second level does 1d6 negative damage, and
I heal.
not going to say more than necessary. You have negative healing ability, which means you are harmed by positive damage and healed by negative effects, as if you were undead.
Woo! Woo!
Wow. So I guess it just fills you with negative energy that normally would rot one's skin.
Stupid zombie! Think you could hurt me? It is hurting me, but whatever.
It's still gonna maybe kill you, but at least you won't die as quickly.
You stay here, keep picking up zombie rot, you're gonna be fine.
Yep.
That's funny.
Alright, then since it has you grappled, it's gonna try biting you again.
Oh! Ow!
Fortitude saving throw, please.
Roll a d12 plus whatever first.
That failed. Me and fortitude. Oh, God!
So
Wow.
this is gonna be funny.
So I take 16?
So you take 16 points of damage. So here's what happens by order of operations. You take 16 points of damage, you go unconscious, and you get the wounded one or dying one condition. Then the zombie heals you with your zombie rot because you failed the fortitude saving throw. Meaning you get 2 hit points, bringing you back to consciousness with 2 hit points. But you have the wounded one condition.
Okay.
So what happens is if you go down too many times in combat, you'll just die.
Oh.
If you get wounded 4, Well, actually, if you get dying 4, so the next time you're dying, you're going to be at dying 2, and if you ever get dying 4, you die. Also, because Ramsley told you that it has zombie rot, if you get to stage 5 of zombie rot, you die.
Okay. But isn't that also a negative effect, so I wouldn't be dying?
No, it's not negative damage. You just turn into a different form of undead, I guess.
So I would no longer... Okay.
Your character will be dead. It will be a zombie after that. But yeah, so we're at stage 3 now, I believe, right?
Yep, she's at stage 3.
So 2 more stages, and it's no go.
Okay. Seeing that his target just drop and come back, he's probably going to change his focus to Mimsy now because she did stab him.
Zombie has no more actions.
Oh, that's right. That's 2. Never mind. I'm used to 3 actions as a player.
Yeah. It's really confusing with zombies. Yes. I made the same mistake before.
All right, Mimsy, you're up.
All right. Well, considering all that's happened, I'm going to use my little poker, my short sword. And make 3 attacks against it. Just dumping all my attacks. Clearly, I didn't do much.
Oh, they're just talking real quick. On the bright side, it's flat-footed, so it has a -2 circumstance penalty to you. Might help with some of those.
Okay, so first attack hits.
So
ouch on that! Ouch on that damage roll.
Sadly.
Damage is damage, so that's 4 damage from. Even with the circumstance, the second attack's not going to hit.
How about the third?
Yes, the third attack will hit. So that is 7 points of damage.
That's still 7 more than nothing.
Yes. All right, Ramsley, you're up.
All right, Ramsley.
Alexa has gone down and somehow is back up.
That's weird. That's not normally what happens when people have zombie rot. He's not concerned with that at the very moment, though. He's going to devise a stratagem.
Okay.
Ignore the second one.
Okay.
So that's a 19, 21. Oh, wait. That should... no, it doesn't credit.
It would have to be a...
I would need 2 more points.
Yeah.
But he's going to use known weaknesses again.
Okay.
He botched. He learns one erroneous piece of information about the zombie.
Did you know zombies are filled with plague?
Are filled with plague?
They're called plague-ridden.
So what does he think that means, I suppose?
It's basically what gives the zombies their zombie rot.
Okay, that's concerning. On which case, he's confident he'll hit anyway. He backs out of melee range and forgoes the flat-footed benefit as he says, careful, if their blood gets on you, you might become infected. And he's going to throw his dagger, which still will hit with a 19.
All right, that will hit.
For 5 points of damage.
All right, zombie's not looking too good.
That's all his actions.
All right, Scamp, you're up.
Do you sustain your forbidding ward?
I do. One second, looking some up. That's not really that useful in this situation. So, I guess I will moonbeam it.
Moonbeam.
Yeah, moon him.
Okay. So that does hit.
Okay. So it does a d6 of fire or a d6 of silver if that would be much more powerful on it. But probably not.
No, not this time around.
So it does 2 fire damage, and I activate the first step of my curse. Which really is just bad for me, mostly.
Okay, and it is dazzled for 1 round. What the heck does dazzle do?
No, he didn't crit it. The dazzle's only if he gets a crit success. Oh no, yeah, and the target is
Yes,
dazzled
under
for 1 round.
success.
That's under success. Oh, weird.
Basically, all enemies are basically everything's concealed from them for 1 round, if that matters for zombies.
Yes, because I don't think they have any senses besides precise or sight. Nope, they just have dark vision.
Yep.
And what does dazzle do?
It pretty much makes everything concealed to them. All creatures and objects are concealed from you.
Yes.
So I think it has to roll a flat check to even be able to hit people. And I start my minor curse. So as he's going through and he kind of looks up at the moon in the sky and he seems to like bring down almost a light onto this thing, setting it ablaze a bit. You start to see him like almost come up off the ground but seem to stabilize and land as he becomes enfeebled 1 and he gets a -2 penalty to saves and DCs against grapple, shove, and other forms of forced movement.
Oh, God. Oh, that sucks.
The muscle of the group.
Yes.
He is until the curse kicks in. He's fine afterwards.
He doesn't have strength without the curse.
He does.
Anyway,
He's got the galaxy brain. He's
when
fine.
the zombie wants to hit anyone, it needs to roll a flat DC 5 check to hit people. It's not that bad. It has a 20% chance of missing.
Fingers crossed.
That's his turn, by the way.
Alexia.
Okay. Well, that kind of sucked. Well, that hurt. Ow.
Had a moment of blackness before you came back up.
You're
Well,
currently
that
prone.
was fun. Ow.
She was unconscious. And then the zombie switched targets. Yeah.
Okay, you are currently lying on your back on the ground.
Oh, okay. Can I get up?
Yep, it is one action to get up, I believe.
Okay, I will get up. And I will blast it with this.
It doesn't crit it, but it does hit.
I thought his AC was 13.
I thought criticals were double the number.
No, it's not double. It's 10 over.
All right, that does critical then.
Woo!
Damn, that's gonna hurt. That is 38 points of damage.
You see the zombie go, "Woo!" Suddenly this water comes out of nowhere, throwing him up against the mausoleum behind it. It smacks and slumps to the ground and just doesn't move.
Stupid zombie!
Jesus.
So, Alexa, you now have the equivalent of the fever shakes from this zombie rod.
Ugh. I need fixed. I don't feel so good.
Well, before you do anything, Zombie Rot has a peculiarity. I don't think Ramsley knows too much about Zombie Rot. Let me roll medicine real quick.
I do also have these.
Okay.
No, Ramsley's not specific on the details.
Yeah, not really specific.
Just that it has Zombie Rot.
Could I roll medicine? Oh, I'm not trained. Never mind.
Okay. For Mimsy, you know that it does have a chance to go away after a while, but it depends on the person.
Well, okay then.
Some people seem to get it and it goes away. Some people seem to get it and they just die from it.
But do we know how to stop it?
Let me look up the DCs for diseases real quick. Let's see. So the diseases DC for the knowledge, I think, is based on the creature's level.
Okay.
So it's the same as the recall knowledge.
1, so
DC.
15 or 15? Or
So that would mean Mimsy would actually pass it.
so it's gone?
Yay for being trained in medicine.
It's not gone. She knows about it, though.
If she passes the DC, then she knows the basic effects of the disease,
Okay.
which means
She would know that there's 5 stages to it.
there's 5 stages to it. After every day, if you do not get better, you'll take an additional D6 negative damage. After the 5th day, or once it hits stage 5, you die and rise as a plague zombie immediately. She also knows that an infected creature can't heal the damage it takes. The infected creature can't heal damage it takes from zombie rot until it has been cured of the disease. Oh, so it can't heal the negative damage they take. Interesting. So how does that work for a Dampier then?
I think the Dampier is like the only change to that rule because they are slightly undead. Because I think for a normal human, this would make sense.
Yeah, I mean that's the problem. But that does mean that anything that wasn't the necrotic damage can be healed under normal means. Well, normally.
So even though I heal that, wait, that doesn't make sense. So if I can heal normal damage. Oh, okay, whatever.
Okay. So more or less, for your character, this spell works really weird. You don't have a negative effect for it because you can technically be healed by the damage it inflicts. So you don't have to worry about healing that damage. You'll still die after getting disease 5, of course. But what I was stating more is because you're missing so many of your hit points from like the actual biting and claw attacks, those can be restored.
Ah, okay. So I can pretty much use a healing potion and heal.
You cannot.
Oh wait, because that is I can't. You're right.
use something though.
But you have to tell us that. Otherwise, we're going to be like, do you have any healing potions? You look quite beat up.
I'm good. I don't need them. I'll just go find something to eat later.
What do you mean to eat? You're in quite critical condition. At this rate, you can't continue going with us.
I don't need your stinking potions. They won't work.
Wait, why don't the potions work?
They just won't work.
What do you mean? Is that a part of the disease, Mimsy?
No, that's not that part.
Yeah, please,
Then
please don't give me healing potion.
I mean, all right, but are you?
Okay,
Do
what
you need to just go back?
People with souls?
That's ridiculous.
I don't really feel like eating any of you, so I will go find something.
I mean, all right, but for the time being, anyway, you probably should consider retreating for now.
Yeah, these aren't normal zombies. These are extra tough zombies.
I mean, they're not.
What's going on?
They're not that bad. Yes, this hurts, but it's fine.
Look, we stay here, they're gonna eat our butts. Do you want your butt eaten?
I mean, the damage will hurt, but the other thing is just fine.
Wait, what do you mean the other thing was just fine?
Oh,
She wants somebody to eat her butt.
no, I don't want someone to eat my butt, but the zombie rot bullshit, that's fine. I'm good with that.
Oh, are you immune to diseases? That's convenient.
I heal? So I guess so.
Wait, what do you mean you heal?
I'm not really that hurt anymore.
No, you look right hurt. You look properly destroyed, if I'm going to be frank.
I'm gonna mosey on over to Ramsley and be like, "Hey, Ramsley, remember what I told you? She's skilled with the creepy stuff, and we need someone that knows how to do the creepy stuff. And it seems like the creepy stuff's working for her."
I don't quite understand what's going on here.
Let's
should
just
consider-
say my race is helping me heal.
Your race is helping you heal.
Yes.
All right. With that, Ramsey will make a religion roll. And knows jack shit. I have no idea what you're talking about. But whatever, it's your choice. Whether you die out here or not, well, actually, we might just have to put you back down again, so no hard feelings.
Yeah, I mean, I'll be half, maybe full. We don't know.
I don't understand what you're saying, but anyway, I'm tired of talking in circles. We need to continue going on. I recommend you leave before you get eaten in a pleasant or unpleasant way.
While they're talking, did we hear if there were any other zombies that had been attracted to our location from the fight?
I need a perception roll.
Ramsey's too preoccupied to notice, or at least to pay attention. He still has his flat notice.
You hear some groaning coming in your direction, but it doesn't sound like it's moving towards you because it heard you. And you hear it coming from over there.
It would probably be best if we hide right now.
Yes. But we're looking for this individual who went through here. I'm gonna inspect the current area we're in for any kind of tracks or anything.
I'm gonna mention to him, well, considering how soon after coming in we got attacked, he might have gotten attacked here too, so you might be onto something. I'm gonna look around too.
And look.
Okay, with that perception, I'd say given the amount of zombie tracks around here, it's kind of hard to discern what is zombie and what is living.
Is this mausoleum door open?
This one is not.
Okay, I'm gonna kick it open.
All right, I need a strength roll. As these are really old doors. Okay, I'd say it's enough to open the door. You manage to struggle to push open the door as this is a really old stone door. Hasn't been used in a long time. There's plant matter hanging off of it. As you open the door, you hear a "not today" as you see a movement come out of nowhere.
Jumps back. Whoa. Hey, we living. Well, most of us living.
That fits. All right.
pull
As
him,
you see,
pull him out by the arm.
as he jumps towards you, you move back, and out comes like this shaking, extremely exhausted looking halfling. Guy's armed to the teeth with looks like poison bottles, healing potions, alchemical bombs, and the guy looks frayed, like he's seen a lot of shit.
Hey, found the halfling.
Good. Okay, Mr. Halfling person, was there any zombies inside of that mausoleum thing that you were hiding in?
Think I'd be here if it was?
Good. Okay. Alex, take him back in there. Ramsley, grab Scamp. Let's get the hell in here. We're gonna board up the door for a second. We need a second to rest, and that's the safest spot right now. Go, 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 go.
Wait,
Okay.
no, why? We just came from the entryway. We can escort him out.
Yeah, it's not that far.
We got zombies coming on one side. We need a safe spot right now until they pass.
What zombies? We don't see no zombies right now.
No, you don't see them. I heard them. Get in there now.
But what are you talking about? This is preposterous. I will not be manhandled like this.
Pushes him back inside. Hard.
He like stumbles back because he wasn't expecting you to actually push him.
Goes in. I will close the door behind everyone. Yanks the door closed.
All right, and just as you hear the door close, all of you start to hear the as a couple zombies walk by.
Well, I guess Mimsy was correct.
That's what I was trying to avoid. If we had that much trouble with one of them, and this was at least two that just passed by.
I mean, they're still quite slow. I'm sure we could have made it to the gate without any problems.
We have one person that's hurt and sick, and I look over at the halfling, and we just got another person who might not come with me.
His hair is all over the place. He's got this wild eye look in him.
If he doesn't want to go, I will just throw him over my shoulder and we will leave.
Wait a minute. Why am I not being included in this?
Right. We
you
can
don't get a
talk
choice.
this out. we can talk this out. Okay, first of all, sir.
What? So like twitches slightly.
All right. We're here to save you. We've been asked by the guards to look for you and your companions. So just real calmly tell us what's been going on. He'll make an impression on him. Hey, I have the perfect thing for this.
Oh, yeah.
Squawk!
So please, calmly, tell us what's going on.
Halfling jumps like 2 feet in the air as a response.
You know, that was such a bad time for that to happen, but at the same time, I finally used it.
Halfling jumps like 2 feet in the air. I don't know what you bird people are saying, but you stay away from me.
At least it's a failure, not a critical failure.
So, I'm just gonna pat his back. It's okay. It's okay. Don't worry about the squawky over there.
It's okay. As you go to pat him on the back, he like points his dagger at you. Don't even.
Someone please talk him down.
If you want to stab me, I will eat you.
Please, that's definitely not the right way to go about doing this.
I don't
you're
care.
one of
I
them
will
zombies.
eat him. I am actually very hungry right now.
You're one of them zombies coming for me. You will not fool me this time.
Okay.
I'm not a
First of all,
zombie, but I am very thirsty.
Are you a vampire or something? Look, this is not how we make friends here, all right? Just
Okay.
okay. I already failed my diplomacy check.
Please. Mr. Halfling. We're only here to help you. What's your name? And I'll try to make an impression on
Okay.
Yeah,
Oh, better than mine.
I have a +7.
Scam steps closer, looks him in the eye, and you see him visibly calm from seeing the galaxy eyes. For some reason.
They mesmerize him. Like, I see stars.
Well, obviously you're not here to kill me. As long as you're not from that damned guild, I think we'll be fine.
No kill here, sir.
Well, first of all, what do you mean the damned guild?
How do you not know about that damn guild? That damn guild's a problem. It's been a pain in everyone's ass ever since it was formed.
I'm sorry, but there are literally dozens of guilds in Waterdeep. You'll have to be more specific.
They go by the name nowadays as the Gilded Ram. At one point, they had another name, but I forgot what it's called, and I know it was the most chaotic guild ever. No one wants to be associated with them. They're probably the biggest problem here in Waterdeep, next to the Thieves Guild and anything else. I should know. I work for the Thieves Guild. The name is Brandine Lightheart.
And what has happened to your 2 compatriots?
I have no idea. We got separated.
And I'm sorry, what was it about the guild? It was a chaotic guild of...
It was just chaotic. The guild was a mess. There was no organization whatsoever, and every time they would show up, the randomest of things would happen. I've been told that ever since some members left, it just calmed down a lot, but no one will still associate with them because of how bad they are. Then again, I haven't tried talking with the guild members since our meetup several years ago, but that was also when the original company that formed us fell apart. We've since been operating as our own entities since.
What does the Gilded Ram sound familiar? I see. Never mind.
I have no problem shit talking my old Avengers League guild, considering how bad it was.
Damn.
I know that the guild tried to rebrand itself and rename itself in hopes of starting over new, but because of how bad of a reputation they had starting out, no one wants to work with them.
Was that you saying that, or was that Brandine saying that?
That was Brandine saying that.
So what had happened to your compatriots?
We got separated. We came in to deal with some zombies. Oh, I'm a member of the Black Ravens Guild. Me and 3 other Black Raven members just were told to come here deal with the zombie threat. We were told we were adequately prepared. I think our information failed to tell us that zombie rot was a thing. I got bit, went to sleep it off, and when I woke up, my companions were gone.
Were you the only one who was bit?
As far as I was aware of, by the time I was bit, I was the only one. Unfortunately, my companions abandoned me here, it looks like, but when I tried to leave, there were a bunch of zombies outside, and I dared not leave.
How long?
And I haven't slept. It's been a couple days. I haven't slept properly, so I can't say I've kept track of time. It's extremely dark in here.
How long ago did
Ramsey's gonna look him over to see if he's
how
progressed.
long ago did the guards say that they had gone in here?
It had been a couple of days. They had said some guild members had gone in a couple of days prior and just didn't come out.
No, he can't tell how far the zombie rot has gotten.
Also, you don't really have dark vision either, but let me try.
I mean, I'm assuming we're using.
Y'all would have had a
torches,
torch lit by now.
I could also cast dancing lights. If that will
I
also-
don't need to use torches, so I wouldn't have used a torch.
If anything, the torchlight would actually have thrown you off because it was like, bright light. Ugh. All right.
I did perception instead of medicine, my bad.
That's fair. All right. So with your medicine, he looks like he's currently on stage 2. For the couple days he's been here, looks like he might have gotten bit, started to get a little feverish, laid down. It got worse. He tried to get through it again. It got worse one more. He got up to stage 3, and then by the time you met him, he got back down to stage 2. He's basically been bouncing all over the lower end of the stages, trying to make it through, but apparently not being well rested has affected him quite a bit.
Well,
Well, I'm glad rest is working ish.
does Mimsy tell us that all is?
Yeah, he's not the best right now. He's not the worst, but he's not the best right now.
Well, we should at least move him towards the gate, get him out of here, and so he can go seek medical help. Zombie rot is not going to be good, and if he dies, he's going to instantly become a problem. So we escort him out, and then we continue searching. His friends were here. Oh, his friends were here. He snaps his fingers. He is going to pull out a vial, start shaking it up, and create some forensic dye. And then after doing so, he looks around. Is there any kind of like muddy shoe prints or any kind of debris left from his compatriots?
What stands out to you? Yeah, there's a couple of footprints that don't match either of you in the room.
He's going to scoop up some of that material for his forensic dye then.
Okay.
And then once the zombies have passed, he's going to cover the 5-foot square outside of the door and see which direction they went.
Okay.
While he does that, can I just keep an ear out to see if I can see or hear any nearby zombies to see if the coast is clear if and when we need to break for it?
Okay. I will actually say let's go ahead and call it here because it's almost 5 a.m.
Alright.
And that
Okay.
is fair.
Y'all are currently in a safe spot. Alexia needs to sit down for a few minutes.
I take nap time. I'm just gonna sprawl out in this corner over here.
She just passes out like a rag doll on the floor.
Keep in mind this perception for me keeping an eye out and ear out for zombies.
Oh yeah, no worries. I'll be using this when we start back up again because it'll also have Ramsley's up there, so I know he's gonna look for which direction they went.
Fair.
KK, alright. So yeah, we're in a safe spot for right now.
Okay. So let's see. Started a little late, ended a little late, so I'm going to say everyone.
Honestly, you can take whatever anima awards you would normally get and multiply it by 10. And typically, that will do you good, except for player awards, in which case it's probably just best to be 10 per. Are we on fast track or normal track? I can't remember.
Normal.
Okay, so we need 1,000 experience.
Okay, then. So for being here today, let's see, that's about 4 hours, so 40 experience points. For the zombie, all of you get 8 experience points.
That should not be correct.
Adversary or hazard level. It was the.
It's the adversary level. It should be the left column.
That's.
And is it our level?
Correction, y'all get 40 experience for that.
So far, just the 40 so far?
No, 40 for being here and 40 for the fight.
For the fight. Okay. So, player interpretation. Everyone played their characters really well. I'd say take 20 for player interpretation. Any good ideas or plans? I'd say Mimsy getting everyone together to go and investigate the crypt was a good idea. So take 10 XP for that one.
Thank you.
And that 10 XP was for everyone since it was a good plan.
What is the phrase?
And
Best laid plans of mice and rats.
any difficult actions? Not really. The zombie was a bit of a challenge, but it wasn't a difficult challenge for all of you. So,
I mean, plus we got the experience for the zombie anyway.
okay. Any player nominations for each other and or kudos?
Player awards.
All right, player awards, right. Let's see, most damage taken. That goes to Alexia.
10 experience for a player award.
Okay.
Most damage dealt.
I think that goes to Mimsy.
Yeah, that would go to Mimsy.
Woo! Wait,
Wait,
sure?
but I did 38.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, that's
That would be
true.
Alexia.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was insane.
The utility award is going to go to Scamp.
I'll take it.
And the pity award. Honestly, it's probably going to go to Ramsley. If anything, just for that botched diplomacy roll.
I would say, among other things, yeah.
All right, any nominations any of you have for the others? And or kudos.
I'd like to nominate Mimsy. Yeah, mostly. It's good to have a player who works in your game to try to move your plot lines along for you. As a GM, most of the time, it's nice seeing when a player is like, hey, this looks like an objective. Guys, we need to pursue this. So I always appreciate characters like that.
I appreciate that. Yeah, the times that I've DM'd and then it's like, okay, I have all of this planned out for the next 2 sessions, and they're just like, yeah, well, we're gonna go burn down this forest. And I'm like, you just saved the farm with the old dude by killing the gnolls in the forest, and now you want to go burn it down. But his farm. Yeah, we're gonna go burn it down. And and then of course I facepalm.
I'd say yeah, go ahead and take a player award.
Thank you. Thank you. And also, I'm having a hard time talking now. Good news, pain is all gone.
That is good.
Any other player awards and or kudos?
I still want to give the kudos to Alexa. I know we already gave her the thing for the most damage, but holy hell.
Thank you.
I always love Ramsley's and Mimsy's back and forth, honestly. It's always just a funny listening to the two of them. I'd like to offer that at least.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'd say both of you for your player interactions. Go ahead and take a set of points. All right. If there are not any more, I'd say we are done for the day.
I'm going to have to try to figure out how we're going to handle these zombies because they're a lot tougher than I was actually expecting.
In all fairness,
you don't
part
send
of
someone with 0 AC out to fight them is probably the best method.
and unfortunately, none of you are tanky,
No, not
despite
even.
Scamp being the group's muscle.
Ironically, I am probably the tankiest one here.
I have an AC of 18.
That's fair. I have resistance to physical damage.
I only have 15 hit points.
How do you only have 15?
You have resistance to physical damage?
Yeah. Not full resistance. I just have resistances. I can resist 3 physical damage.
Oh, your body is much more astronomical one as is physical. You gain resistance equal to 2 plus half your level against all physical damage. Oh, that's crazy.
Yep. Will probably be useful in this area. Granted, my AC is not nearly as high.
Our lack of characters with fortitude saving throws is going to be a problem.
I'm trained.
Everyone's trained.
I mean, I have 5s across the board for all of my saving throws.
That's more than me. I have only 4 for my fortitude. Unfortunately, all my points are in intelligence.
My saving throws, fortitude is trained 4, reflex is expert 9, and willpower is expert 6.
Nice.
Rogues are fun though. They're really, really skill monkeys when it comes down to it.
So are investigators.
So we got 2 skill monkeys, someone who can, and 2 people who can deal out debuffing and damage.
I can also heal.
Is that part of the curse?
No, it's because mine's a divine mystery. I actually have prepared heal and harm.
All mysteries are divine mysteries.
Yeah, that's fair.
I don't have to take battle medic or whatever it was.
I mean, I still might take battle medicine.
It's always useful because if you guys are ever separated, you all have a backup just in case.
Or if I go down.
Fair.
I love the forensic die. It's so cool. Just be like, hey, we need to find some footprints. I have just the thing.
See, whenever I tell like my friends who play D&D, whenever I tell them about this game and I'm like, yeah, and we have someone that's an investigator, they're like, what's that? I'm like, basically think of it as a class kind of like a rogue, but the anti-rogue.
Whoopsies. I didn't mean to do that.
Yeah, the investigator. I mean, rogues can be investigator-like characters too. What I love about the investigator is I make my attack roll at the beginning of my turn, pretty much, and then I decide, like, okay, I'm gonna get this on my attack roll 100%. There was a build I was making for an investigator. If you go with like either like a champion mix or like a monk mix, you can be like, oh, okay, I know I'm gonna crit the enemy on my next attack. So key strike, do a bunch of extra damage, and you know you're going to critical, so you can pick when you do your key strike to double the damage. It's really convenient.
Fair.
Or if I'm like, okay, I can hit the enemy, but I gotta feint him first. Like, it's just nice knowing what my attack roll is before I make it, so I can either decide to make an attack roll at all, or to do something else that's more worth my time. The only problem is when you know you're not going to make an attack. Also, I'm using an action only to really verify whether I'm going to hit or not. So it's kind of like a wasted action in economy for damage sake. But known weaknesses is really nice because pretty much I get to combine devise a stratagem with recall knowledge at the same time. And as a smart character, I'm going to be able to recall like everyone's weaknesses as we fight them, as I am normally going to do anyway with devising my stratagem.
It's a shame though that the investigator is someone you have to have specific players for. Otherwise, you can get that one player that tries to break the game with the investigator.
Yeah, the investigator can be a super annoying class because, like a rogue who wants to pick everyone's pocket, the investigator is just like, is there a clue in this room? Is there a clue in this room? And then they have feats that just be like, DM, I know if there's a clue in this room. Tell me.
Seriously though, like min-maxers are just, like I get that you want to maximize your build, but like it should be role play first. It's a role playing game. Emphasis role playing.
I mean, it's not even like min-maxing. It's just an annoying ability that doesn't have any repercussions for bothering your GM other than pissing your GM off.
Oh, you want the clue in the room? There's a Baphomet waiting for you in the corner.
Oh, snap, dog.
I do like it because it allows you to play a character who's smarter than you are, which is really hard to represent in these kind of games.
I do like it. I really like how the investigator class is playing out.
Unfortunately, I'm already kind of a smart player, so like a lot of investigator feats are pointless for me because it's just like find the clue automatically. It's like, well, what if I just actually find the clue? Then this feat is worthless. But it does mean that I can multi-class with the investigator more. And there's so many good multi-class options. I might go alchemist.
Oh no, you've fallen into the crafting trap.
It's so good though. I love my quick tincture ability.
But if you go into vigilante, you can be the crow that stalks in the night.
Oh yeah, it is the vigilante, isn't there? What does the vigilante even give?
Very probably situational but interesting things.
I guess anyone who needs to go to bed should go to bed.
All right. Well, it was fun. I'm going to be heading out of here because I'm actually kind of really tired.
Fair. Nighty
Good
night.
night, all.
Good night, everyone. Thanks for the game.
Hey, thanks for joining us. Feel better soon.
Thank you.
that,
Night, all. Have a good time. See you in the next videos. Zora Craft is out.